Access granted. Transferring data. Activated.
Well, good morning, gamers. Welcome to Peter versus the Machine. I'm Peter. The machine is right over there, and we're tussling it up. It's good to be here streaming on Gen Con TV. I just always get excited being on Gen Con. I mean, I love Gen Con. What could I say? It's the history of tabletop gaming all in one place, you know? I got my Armando cup. I am ready to go. We are playing Sid Meier's Civilization 6. We are playing episode, what are we up to? Episode 4 now, I think, of my campaign as England. Probably going for a domination victory because England's well suited to that. And we are on turn 208, but I'm playing at epic speed, so that makes everything a little slower. What I like about that is that it gives you time to do stuff with your units before they're obsolete. A little bit more time to do things, and just a little more time to think about things and stuff like that. So that's what I like about it. We are well. Let's switch the map over so you can see what we got going here. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. There we are. Okay, so I've got. Let's see. Zoom out as much as I can here. I am zoomed out as much as I can. I started up here in the cold north. You know, there's London. That's my founding city, and so there's nice thing about that. There's nobody at my back. I mean, eventually there will be on naval terms, but nobody on my back land-wise. I expanded down into here, and I'm suzerain of these two city-states, which is nice. They're nice and close. I don't have to worry about any shenanigans over there too much, as long as I keep control. You might notice that these two cities have German names. Well, I did not found these cities. Early in the game, Germany came after me, declared war on me, and we had a big fight up here in Birmingham, but I managed to push them back, turn the tide, and take two of their cities. Well, they were mad about that, and so they caused an international uproar. Yeah, and convinced Poland to join them in attacking me again. And there was a pretty long war, like one of those 100 years war, probably a 500 years war. I didn't look at the dates down here on these borders, and the borders are about where they started, which is that I still have mines. I settled Bradford, founded Bradford out here to the east of mines, and oh, hello, Mistress Dex. I know who that is. That's our friend Denise. Hi. Yeah, so welcome to Peter versus the Machine. Let's jump into chat and say hi. You did jump into chat and say hi. That's how I knew you were here. All right. So in Civ 6, it's kind of hard to take cities once they have walls, and especially once they have encampments. So even though I'm gonna play for domination victory, probably, you're not gonna see me going hog wild on the warpath until we get artillery. That will help change things a little bit. So we have our situation here. Okay, so where are we at on the tech tree? We are in the early stages of the Renaissance. We have banking and cartography. That's good. I can go out and see what's out there. We have we're building astronomy, which will let us. We could go after the Potala Palace. That would probably be a good thing to do. There's not there's 4 civs ahead of us on the tech tree, but not by far. So there's a chance that we could get that. But what I really, the main reason I'm going to astronomy and then mass production, which by the way would let me build shipyards and Venetian arsenal, which is a wonder that I do like, although I'm struggling to find a good place to put it. But those are prerequisites to industrialization. Industrialization's right here, and that'll let me build factories and coal plants and mine coal. I know these are horrible things by our modern sensibilities, but if you're playing England and it's the Renaissance going into the industrial era, coal's very exciting. So we will do that. We will build a bunch of coal plants. And let's review what the advantages of England are real quick. I do this every time I play a game just to remind myself what are the things that I can do that are different. So if I found a city on a continent other than your home continent, receive a free melee unit. Oh, that's the first city. So I don't think I'll be able to get that bonus again, because I think that Bradford here is a different continent than my home continent. The way we tell is we can look at the continent lens. There's a bunch of different lenses is how you look at the game. And yeah, you see everything up here is one color, the continent of Nuna, and this is the Congo continent of it says Ongo. I think the C's covered up. I think it's Congo or something. Anyway, so I've already done that, so I'm not going to be able to get that bonus again. And constructing any Royal Navy dockyard gives you a copy of the strongest naval unit you can build. I think that I've been building those too early. I think I've already mentioned I probably should have waited and built more Royal dockyards once I have the frigate technology. Oh, hi, it's gorgeous, nice and warm, almost too hot. Steve just returned from Maui. Yes, he did, and it was snowing at home. Although, that's nice. We have Workshops of the World. Now, this ability of England really excites me. Iron and coal mines accumulate 2 more resources per turn. So, iron and coal mines is going to be really important. One thing that could cause me to need to go to war earlier than I would otherwise want to is if I don't have any coal and it's out there somewhere. Plus 100% production towards military engineers, and military engineers receive plus 2 charges. Okay, that's very important too. I like military engineers, don't need a lot of them, but military engineers can help you build dams faster than you could normally, and so we will definitely be doing that. And buildings that provide additional yields when powered receive plus 4 of that yield. All the more reason to get coal plants to power all your industrial buildings and later. And plus 20% production towards industrial zone buildings. That's just good fun. I mean, industrial buildings are faster to build. Yeah, okay. And then everything's faster once you have more industrial buildings. So, redcoats are a combat unit that gets bonuses when outside your home continent, which we will be a lot. Sea dogs are the replacement for privateer. It'll be interesting to see how that works. They have a chance of capturing defeated enemy ships. That reminds me of the Constantinople had a similar ability in Civ 5, so that was really good, clean fun. The Royal Navy dockyard replaces the harbor, and it gives move bonuses for units built there, and extra golden loyalty when built on a foreign continent. Ooh, the extra loyalty could come in handy. Cannot be built on. Okay, whatever. Okay. Our civic tree situation. We are far enough behind on civics that I'm a little bit worried about that. Fortunately, I have a lot of these are boosted. I'll probably not get the boost for humanism. Creating a great artist does not seem likely at this point, but I do need to get a diplomatic quarter going. We have boosts already for enlightenment. I will be, as soon as I'm done with exploration, which will allow me to upgrade my government to a merchant republic, which is better suits what I want in a government than the current monarchy system. When I'm done with that, I'm going to beeline to Enlightenment, because Enlightenment is a boost on a tech civ. I don't remember which one, but I know it's important. I wonder, do we have an alliance with somebody? Have an alliance with another civilization? Let me just try and bang that. Yes, we do have an alliance. Oh, and that's why it's boosted. Okay. Okay, just because I'm talking fast doesn't mean I'm awake. We got a lot of boosts that we got to do to get going in the industrial era. Look at all these civs, none of which we have a boost for. We will have the astronomy technology research soon. I think we can get to 7 specialty districts. I think when we get our encampment done, we might be there. Declare war using Casus Belli. Give me a Casus Belli. Do I have a Casus Belli? I'm happy to go declare war if we have one, and I need to build an art museum. See, I'm not going to get, until I build an art museum, I'm not going to get a great artist, and not until a long time after I build it. And I need to build an archaeological museum. I need to get a city to 15 population. And I need to build 2 cannons. These are just upgrades from crossbows, so that'll be easy to do. Okay, lots to do. That's the thing in this game. There's more stuff to do. So many things to do that you have to make smart decisions about what to do. And that's where I have a problem. Denise says, I'm fascinated with seeing this version of Civ. I guess I'm going to have to pick up a copy. Yeah, you could pick up a copy, and we could... And then, come out to Seattle and we'll sit down and play a game. We'll just play a game for 3 days, do nothing else but just sit and play Civ all day long. That sounds like a lot of fun to me, actually. Okay, well, we have, looking at our Newcastle on time. Okay, so we're looking at production queue to see what to build here in Newcastle upon time next. Let me turn map tax back on. Map tax are a great way of sort of putting a little tack in your map saying this is what I want to build here someday. And we finished a holy site. Maybe we should finish the shrine and the temple before going on to something else. But let's see, what's our housing situation? We have 7 population with housing of 11. That's good. We don't need a granary right away. Shrine would be nice. That's going to add to us 2 faith, and we don't need the great profit points. At this point, the main is really great to get a holy site because of the bonuses it gives you it gives us 2 faith and production. We're getting 4 faith and 4 production. That's not a great holy site, but it's okay. The shrine's going to add 2 more. I guess that's worth it. I think I'm more interested in getting some of these other districts out. And I did some district planning. Obviously I'm not going to make any turns when I'm not streaming, but this morning before I started the stream, I did go through and just update some plans. We're low on civics. We need more theater squares. We always need more campuses. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of great spots. I think I must have decided to play on a fractal map. I'm not sure, but what we have, one challenge we have with this setup is that we don't have a lot of land. It's kind of like England, right? It's surrounded by water, and so we're doing things like building things in the water where we can, like harbors instead of commercial hubs for the most part. They both have similar roles in the game. Also, in England, we get bonuses with harbors because they're called Royal Navy dockyards. Yes. Come to play. By the way, I gotta fix my chat thing. Hold on just a second. I had some weird artifact come up, and now I really gotta reset my chat situation, which means coming back here. Sorry, this is a little bit of pop out chat. See if it got rid of this problem. Yes, it did. Okay. Grouchy Monster wrote magic promo. Oh, I think I forgot to change the name of the stream in the email that went out. Sorry about that, guys. I was so focused getting ready. Like my idea of getting ready for this game of Civ today was to like go in and do a little map plaque, little city district planning, and I got very excited about that. Forgot to do the basics, so that's my fault. Sorry, Grouchy Monster. Don't be too grouchy with me. Okay, so like I said, I did do some map tax. Yes, yeah. Come out and play games, Denise. Come out and do that. They don't always have to be on stream. Oh, so in the theme of wanting to build stuff in the water, I've been building harbors instead of commercial hubs, and I think for entertainment districts, I was looking at my cities. I don't have a happiness problem right now. I will eventually. I do have basically excess amenities, and so I'm in good shape on happiness for a while. So I think I can hold out in terms of happiness cities, amenity cities, districts. I think I can hold out for water parks, and so I'm going to put a water park here, and I'm going to put in this case, I'm going to do an entertainment zone. Does that say entertainment zone? Now, what good is if I can't mouse over it and have it tell me? Well, entertainment complex. Okay, so there are when it comes to city planning, I recommend there's a lot of different types of districts you can build, and so I group them into kind of if you group them into logical groups, it helps. And so one of those little groups is to think about entertainment complexes or water parks, which give you bonus immunities, and think about theater squares and think about wonders kind of all at the same time, because theater squares get bonuses from wonders and entertainment complexes. Wonders and entertainment complexes generally don't get bonuses from what they're adjacent to, but theater squares definitely do. And so what I did this morning was, knowing that I'm building a wonder here, hoping to build St. Basil's Cathedral, which really helps tundra tiles. So anytime you have a tundra city, consider St. Basil's. And usually you get it because it doesn't seem like a real popular wonder as far as I can tell. I've never not gotten it when I've tried to get it. We'll see though. 46 turns is a long time to wait. But wonders give you +2 bonuses to adjacent theater squares. So I'm thinking, and also entertainment complexes or water parks do the same thing. So if I've got, so the combination of these districts with a theater square in between makes a really good theater square. And here's another good one here by doing that. And then down here, I thought, hey, I ultimately want to build the Ruhr Valley Wonder here near Birmingham. So why don't I plot down a theater square right next to it, and then a water park, and then another theater square. And so that's the plan. So the question is, do I want to go ahead and start this theater square now, since I've got nothing else planned at the moment for could finish the shrine. I could also do a campus. It's going to be a weak campus, so only +2. It's not that good. I think I want to get a theater square going for Newcastle on Time, and I think it's going to be, this one is probably going to belong to Birmingham, and so we can do this one as right down here. So let's start. It's only 10 turns. Let's plop down theater square right here and get that started. It'll be for our first theater square. Woohoo! And I have a campus here, so this campus has to belong to Newcastle if it ever gets built. I'm going to make a little note of that. Newcastle here, and just to remind me, I think the other ones are obvious. Okay, what other production do we have? So we're building an encampment here, and Birmingham's gonna focus on building that encampment, and then the barracks or stables, one or the other, and then an armory. Once we get armory will let us build military engineers, and we get bonuses military engineers as England, and also military units engineers can be used to build dams, and we have, I think, 3 dams that we want to build. One here in Plymouth, one here in Portsmouth, and one down here in Bradford. And that's any place you have a floodplains, you consider building a dam. It's not I've had, I think Ursa Ryan, who's a great teacher of this game, knows the game way better than I do. He's on YouTube. Highly recommend him. He says they're too expensive. You shouldn't build them. But with military engineers with bonus charges, maybe I will. Actually, I usually build them anyway because I don't care. I like dams. And I'm not sure. I'm just not sure I agree. It provides such a great bonus to production. Okay, here we have Sinbad. Oh, Sinbad has 1 hit point left. That's okay. All his charges are primary. Okay, so I don't want to get in front of that slinger. Let's get over here. We want to see what else is here. I am thinking about. I don't know if I'll do it. I'm gonna explore this island. For one thing, it's got 2 goody huts on it, which we definitely want to stop by and see. I'm thinking I might settle on it, but it's all tundra, so it's not that great, and it doesn't look like it has any luxury resources that I don't already have. But when I see what's in these 2 tiles here, find out. Definitely going to have this courser go in and raid the tribal villages. And in case I do want to settle, I could settle just like 1 town right in the middle, and it would be close enough to, if it's in the middle, it could work all these tiles potentially. Now these tundra tiles aren't going to be great to work, but the sea tiles, there are sea tiles around, and the thing is, if coal, some strategic resource is likely to show up on this island, whether it's coal or oil or uranium, aluminum. It doesn't look like there's any horses or iron there, which I think increases the chance there might be one of the other ones. I mean, maybe not, but this is the reason why you want to go out and explore the entire map to the extent that you can, which you can. It's not hard, because other civs will generally sell you open borders for pretty darn cheap. It's also best to do with a cavalry type unit because they're faster. So I'm looking and seeing if I have another horseman type unit. I don't. The other thing I'm going to want to do is I'm going to build a knight and a musketman once I get those technologies, and send them down here to clear out these barbarians. I could do it probably with this courser, but there are boosts. There's a boost that you get for killing a unit with a knight, and there's another boost you get for killing a unit with a musketman. So as soon as I can, I'm going to save the... I'm going to have this guy pop in and see what's here, and see if I'm ultimately going to want to settle there. There's salt, but I think that's too close to Germany. So remember, you have loyalty problems in your cities. If they're too close to other civs and not close enough to your home base, they can switch sides and go join another civ, which really sucks. Let's see. Let's look at loyalty here. Oh, that's not what I want. Actually, if you look at the settler thing, okay, so if you go into settler mode, it'll tell you, oh, if you settle in one of these spots, you're going to have this penalty to your loyalty. Yeah, so you don't want any penalties to loyalty. That's just bad. So, I mean, you could settle down here in the Arctic. That's just a horrible place to settle. So all this snow is really bad. I mean, you can kind of make do in tundra, especially if you're on the coast. But, I don't know. I probably shouldn't settle down here, but maybe if it turns out, I mean, if I get into the atomic age and there's only 3 spots on the entire map that have uranium, and one of them's here, I'm gonna be really happy if I have a town there. All right. So I think I have a couple caravels already, so we're just gonna kind of let him hang out. Oh, speaking of caravels, let's see. Did we ever go down take care of this barbarian? No, we never did take care of this barbarian problem. Let's look at quadrimarines and galleys. Look at all that stuff. I'm tempted to go fight them for the experience points. As Denise will tell you, experience points are great. Denise will tell you, anybody will tell you that. I mean, that's just common knowledge. On the people that watch this channel know that experience points are great. I do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait for this archer to catch up. I need to convert one more archer to a crossbowman. Because I have one crossbowman. I might do this one just so that it's more effective. Nah, I need money for other things. Except I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. 375 gold. The reason I'm hesitant to spend the gold on that, well, first of all, I don't have enough. But I'm generating 180 gold per turn. So it's like I will have enough later. Like in one more turn. I do have to get 2 crossbowmen to get the boost for, what is it? Machinery? 2 crossbowmen for metal casting. And I'm going to have to get some trebuchets and, oh yeah, all sorts of stuff. Okay. Well, let's... Oh yeah, that's pretty good odds. Caravels versus barbarians? Galleys? Yeah. One caravel should be able to take them all on. I might have to take a break and go, oh wait, here's another big island. Oh my god, look at this island. Okay, nobody's here. Interesting. This has iron and it has some ley lines. Who knows what's inside. Okay, the danger of selling on an island and only putting one city there is that cities get loyalty from each other. So, might be interesting, especially depending on what's here, to drop down a couple of cities on this. And it's not all tundra. This is... I mean, we got to learn more about what's here, but there's at least iron and nater, and which I think I've got plenty of all these things. Yeah, I don't need those things, but they're going to be good spots for producing, and also they give bonuses to industrial zones. So like right here, you could plop down one of these hexes in industrial zone and get +2 from the ley line and +1 from iron. Oh, that's good. Let's go down here. Oh, there is a barbarian horseman. That horseman can't do anything to me, and that's the end of the sea passage there. Okay. Well, I have Magnus here, so if I decide to build or buy a settler, I could do it in Birmingham after I get done with my encampment and stable and armory and 3 military engineers. Once I've built all that, I could build settlers there, or I could just buy them. How much does it cost for a settler? Probably over 1,000 gold pieces, I would think. Settler, 1,215 for a settler. The reason I want to build it in Birmingham is because I have Magnus there with the promotion called Provision. So if you don't know about this trick, you definitely want to know this. Magnus, as a governor, has provision. Settlers trained in the city do not consume a population. So, otherwise, when you build a settler, you lose population in the city that you built it in. Well, what's this thing doing here? One build. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm glad I noticed this. I'm going to get this guy to work. This will come here, and we are going to raise this jungle so that we can build a farm there and have it next to this one. So I have a strategy here of focusing a lot on population growth for mines. It's my biggest city, and there is a boost that comes from getting a city to 15 population. So I think I can do that with mines. All right, let's see what else is going on in the world. We have Brazil is trading with Poland. Okay, whatever. That's news. Okay, if that's the biggest news. Having constructed so many types of districts, your engineers become skilled in city construction. Okay, I was right. The encampment was my 7th district. You have to have 7 different types of districts to get the bonus for, or the boost for civil engineering. I know. I already know I got it, but sometimes it's just fun to look at. See, there it is. Whoops. Civil engineering 7. So now I do have a boost for one of the civics in the industrial era. And I have all these except for a great artist, which I'm not going to get. You can, like, if I really, really wanted that great artist boost and wanted to blow a bunch of faith or gold on it, like, you can go to the great people menu and just buy a great person with enough faith or money. So for a great artist, 3,750 faith. That's a lot of faith. Or 5,600 gold will just get you that. And as you start getting great person points toward earning a great person the normal way, the price will drop to make up the difference. But that, first of all, I'm not going for a cultural victory. Artists, writers, musicians are not that important for me. Although it would be nice just for their cultural output. I'm certainly not going to turn them down. I have enough faith for an apostle. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, so is this guy can't. I think I'm going to. Oh, that's a question. Before I get too excited about getting an apostle, what is my current era? I'm in a golden age. I can purchase civilian units with faith. Okay. Forget what I was thinking about doing. I could build in Birmingham. I think I could use faith to get a settler. 605 faith. You can also get builders this way. Okay, this is not the right time to be building apostles. Okay, so let's build. Well, do I really want this? Do I want to settle down here or not? Let's see, this guy. Let's go here, see what's in this hex. Forest. I mean, I think I do. I think I talked myself into it. I think I need 3 settlers. 1 here. Even if I don't see anything super attractive now, the odds of getting something later, this is at least 2 settlers. Maybe 3. There's a river here, so you could build something like around here. We don't know what's there, but 1, 2, 3. That's not going to be enough to get this. There's another ley line here. So we know there's some good options for building stuff down in this area. 1, 2, 3. We know there's some non-tundra. And yeah, I think we're talking about at least 2 settlers down here. Could build something here, but it's too close to, I think it's too close to Pachacudi. We don't know what's over there. Okay. And we could build out here. I don't know. I feel like I'm just going to start spamming settlers with faith. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let's build. Let's get our first settler, and then at 600, each one will become progressively more expensive. And also the other thing about settling that's really good to have, and I think we have this. Let me double check. Is an ancestral hall in your diplomatic, in your government plaza. Yeah, we do. Okay, so so if I produce Londons in, if I produce Londons in settler, or produce settlers in London, I forget. I get a increased production bonus. I get to build them faster, and also new cities receive a builder. That's why you want ancestral hall too. I think. Okay, maybe I just build these because I wouldn't mind using my faith for builders. I do need a bunch of builders still. And what do I have planned for London in terms of what it's going to do? Okay, it's building a right now it's building a workshop. And okay, so that will finish out the industrial zone based on the technology we have right now. And we can't build a new district. We could build a granary, but we don't need the housing. We do have another government plaza building to build. Are any of these like super important to get? These are bonuses to spies. That's probably good. Grandmaster Chapel lets you buy land units with faith. And pillaging improvements in districts provide bonus faith. Or bonus diplomatic favor. Reduce the cost of levying troops from a city-state that you are the suzerain of. Okay, I'm probably going to want Grandmaster's Chapel. I don't need it right away. So I think that as soon as the workshop's done, we can start spamming settlers. Yeah, okay, so they'll take 7 turns isn't very fast, but I think we're just gonna start. We're gonna want 3 at least. Yep. Okay, they're queued up. We're gonna settle those 2 islands that are down there, irrespective of what we have. And that means that I'd like to do the apostle thing, but I think what we need some more terrain development, population development. Okay, so I'm gonna build another settler down, not settler, builder. Down here, mines. Oh, I just realized. Okay, we've got. Oh yeah, I didn't really want to do this, but I think I have to. Pingala. Oh, London's not my biggest city, so you want Pingala in your biggest city. So I'm going to move because Pingala, with the right promotions, gives you bonuses to science and culture depending on your population. It's 1 point per population for each of those things with the right 2 promotions. So I'm going to move Pingala to mines and make mines push population in mines to make it my biggest city long term possible. I've got some. It's already doing good. It's my biggest city now. We're just going to double down on building all these spots are going to turn into farms. It's not the ideal farm setup, but it will do. Okay, then I'll move Victor. Victor is good for defense. I'll move Victor to Bradford. Yes. And then I can move Magnus back to London. Because if I'm going to be building my settlers in London, I want Magnus there so that I'm not losing population. Okay, that's a lot of okay, we're going to do a big governor switcheroo. Okay, Pingala is going to mines. Yes. You replace the governor? Yes. That's okay. Victor will go to Bradford. Yes. And then Magnus will go to London. Off to London. Yes, you are. Scurry along now, Magnus. Back to London. I know you were there for a long time. You still got friends there. And we could build one more builder somewhere where we need some development. You know where we need some development? Yeah. I have a soft spot for hopeless cities. Oh wait, why can't I build a builder? I got enough faith. Too many is the same class. Oh, what? Do I have a... Oh, wrong city. Come on. Go to... I gotta select the city. Now, go to buy with faith. Do I really want to do? See, I want to grab these tiles and develop them, but it's also expensive to grab tiles. Maybe I should be developing tiles I already have, like these tiles and a couple of these tiles down here. Okay, I think I'm going to build a builder in Preston, develop a couple of these tiles, and then if it's got any builds left, I'll come down and develop in London a bit. Okay. Yeah, I really want to conserve my faith for builders until I have really done a good job of building out as many, getting all my cities developed as well as possible. I want to conserve gold probably for upgrades. Yep. Governors move around. Did I get all of them? Let me check. Victor is going to Bradford. Pengala is going to Mainz. Magnus is going to London. He'll be there in 5 turns. My first settler won't be there for 7 turns. Okay, that's good. Great. Okay, let's oh, the encampment. Yes, we know what to do next. The encampment. This is a military installation. Every encampment, you have a choice whether to build barracks or stables. I do, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Stables is where you can build cavalry. Ultimately, that means tanks. Well, yeah, whatever. I think stables are... I'm thinking very short term about this. I want a stable because I want to build another horseman, and I want to send it over to... Or a couple horsemen, and I want to send them galloping through Brazil and Canada so I can learn what all the wealth of those lands. Because when it comes time to start going to war, we want to know where the most lucrative spot's going to be. Okay, Frankfurt. It's finished Alchemical Society. Oh, good for you, Frankfurt. That's really good. This is also another spot that could use some more development. Oh, you know what? We need a knight. Well, if I wait for the stables, I don't have to wait. I can build a knight somewhere else. The advantage of fully developed stables and encampment with all the way up through military academies, you can build armies and corps faster, but I don't need to do that right now. Okay, I'm going to build a knight because I don't have the type of unit that I can upgrade to a knight, which I think is a war chariot. So if I want a knight, and I do, I need to build it, and that satisfies the idea of having a horse. Okay, Plymouth. Okay, what we are doing here... Oh, we finished the industrial zone. Let's go back up here and get the workshop. Yeah. If you watched me last week play this game, I was really stymied by the appearance of nadir here in these two spots really screwed up all my district planning. So you cannot. Oh, hey, I did bring a guy. Oh, yes, I've already thought of this idea, having a horseman go galloping through Brazil, taking in the sights. Ah, there we go. We'll stop at the holy site. Hi guys, we're in Manaus. I've been to Manaus, by the way. That's oh, let's see now. Let's see. Okay, let's give some experience points to my archer first and foremost, and then I think I'm just going to let the well, might as well weaken it. Alright. Okay, we have a caravel here. We're gonna pop up. We're gonna just explore, clear the fog. Clear the fog. And here, oh, Sinbad. Poor Sinbad. 1 hit point left. He's only got a lifespan of 13. We will not be settling the city there. Look at more whales. I've never seen so many in any Civ map, any game I've ever played. I've never seen so many of a specific luxury. And pick any luxury resource, salt, whatever. In this case, whales. I've never seen so many of a given luxury resource on one map. I mean, I didn't even know about this. I counted at one time. I think it was at 14. Now it's at like 20. Beowulf. We have found Beowulf. Let's look at Beowulf. Beowulf discovered. Ignores movement penalties and hills. Target an adjacent enemy unit with combat strength less than Beowulf's. Destroy the target. Immediately destroy the target. 6 times. Melee strength is 72, which is really good. I mean, it's probably... But the units you're really afraid of are probably going to have a higher strength than you. I mean, okay, so he can immediately destroy weak units. I mean, 72 is a really high combat strength, but it's not that high. Not getting into the realm of where we're heading. Yeah, I don't think I want Beowulf. Do I want one of the other ones? I don't think so. Let's see. Okay, merchant. Okay, I got exploration. Merchant Republic is unlocked, so I can get Merchant Republic. Basically, I lose by going to Merchant Republic. I lose a military policy. The military policies aren't that great. Let's see what policies I have right now. What would I be losing? Oh, the bonuses towards encampments and harbors. It's not bad, actually. Unit maintenance. That's good. Oh, I need also bonuses on upgrades. End up with 2 diplomatic parties. Do I really want 2 diplomatic policies? +1 gold from each of your envoys of city-states. Okay, well that number's going to slowly keep going up and to the right. That would offset losing this one. It's actually a step down. It's less money than what I'm getting from conscription. Bonus to loyalty, I don't think I need it. Let's see, plus 15% faster growth and 3 loyalty per turn for cities not on your original capital's continent. Colonial offices. So, those numbers aren't very big, but if I'm going to build a bunch of cities down there in those islands, the bonuses to loyalty, the combination of these two, colonial offices and praetorium, could make the loyalty situation in my cities down there really nice. Okay, let's look at the other aspects of the government. I look, change governments. Let's look at that. Okay, so monarchy gives housing bonuses per level of walls. Well, I've built some walls, but haven't been doing a lot of that. Merchant Republic plus 10% gold in all cities with a governor, and bonus production towards districts. That sounds pretty good. I'm changing. All right. Okay. More gold. I'm in. Okay, I think I'm going to leave this bonus on harbor districts and encampments for now. Definitely the bonus to industrial zone districts. That's seems pretty significant. The gold discount on unit upgrades would be nice. But you see now, yeah, I got no place to put that. Well, I don't need to do the industrial. When I get my encampment built out, I'll switch that. And okay, so economics. Plus 10 more gold per turn. Established governors provide plus 1 amenity and plus 2 housing. That could be nice. Ooh, plus 15 production towards settlers. Hey. Let's do that. Get more settler. There's a lot of good policies in the economics category. I'm just saying that's generally really good to get those. We looked at this already. For now, I'm just going to take the gold bonus. Later on, I might go for these loyalty bonuses. And okay, plus 15% production towards districts and plus 10% gold in those cities. Which now I'm wondering if I'm Victor maybe should go somewhere else. Let's see which cities produce the most gold. Mines. Okay, I'm putting a governor there. Bradford. That's where I think that's just where I just sent Victor. Is that where I sent Victor? Victor is going to Bradford. Oh, wow. Okay, so I got Mines, Bradford, and then London's sure far down the list, but I gotta stay with London. Okay. And let's see, new deals. Bunch of people want to sell me iron, but there's what does little ellipses mean? What else is for sale? Okay, sale, luxury resources, no. Purchase luxury resources, no. That's generally all I care about. Oh, I got a great merchant. Oh, a free trader in the city and increases trade route capacity. We have 1. Yes. Trade routes to the city provide plus 2 gold to both cities. Wow. Did I do something along those lines for mines already? I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm happy that he came up in mines. I'm totally fine with that. Let's go over here to the commercial hub and make that happen. Okay, Mainz has... I'm gonna need 2 banks eventually. Definitely want to build a bank, but I also want to build a diplomatic quarter. Oh, plus 1 envoy built next to the city center. I don't know this is the best place to build the diplomatic quarter. Although the adjacency bonuses aren't the main reason I'm doing it. I guess let's look at that again. diplomatic quarter. +1 diplomatic favor for each delegation or embassy from foreign civilization through diplomacy. Okay, that doesn't matter where you're at. +1 envoy. I mean, envoys are nice, but you know, what's one more? I don't know. Enemy spies. Okay, so it's also really good to have this next to districts that are valuable, because for spy purposes. I really wanted to build this diplomatic quarter of mines because, well, I need to build it somewhere. It seems like a good spot. I don't have a bunch of other real pressing priorities for mines. But the bonuses against spies are pretty nice. Maybe I wait and build it down in Bradford. You want, basically the bonuses for spies is, let's see. Enemy spies operate 2 levels below normal, targeting this district and adjacent districts. Yeah, so it'd be really nice to put this next to where I've got a lot of valuable districts, like a dam plus an industrial zone plus a campus or something like that going on. You know, this might not be a bad spot for a diplomatic quarter. Can protect this dam, protect this industrial center, although this industrial center is going to be more valuable. Let's turn on map tax to see what I have planned. Oh, no, yeah, I got River Valley there. I don't want to mess that up. Could do it here. Nothing really planned for that spot. Okay, I think I'm going to do that eventually. Does mean not getting the diplomatic quarter quite as soon as I would have liked, but it seems like a good spot once it's done with its military engineers. Switch to that. That's in Birmingham. Yes, I do have some notes. And diplomatic quarter and Birmingham. There's just too much going on in this game. You know, you gotta have, I have to take notes, because I can forget what I'm planning to do. Alright. Okay, so we're building a bank in mines. Okay, let's check out what do we like next on the Civic Street. Okay, we finished Merchant Republic. The next thing is to try and get Enlightenment. It's going to be a slog, though, because I don't have the boost for Humanism. So let's start with Diplomatic Service. Yeah, let's do that one next. And I got this builder. Okay, I need to take a short little bio break. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Hey, Denise, I had a question for you. If you're still there, you said you mentioned. Sounded like you're familiar with Civ. You've played it, but it's not this edition. I'm curious what edition you played, or editions you have played. Four. Oh wow. Yeah, you're way behind, girl. Yeah, it's been quite a while. I have a confession. I've never played before Edition 5. I have kind of this built-in default of like I don't like video games because I'm a tabletop gamer. That's my identity. That's my passion. So, but my dad got me into Civ, and have to admit, it's been a lot of fun. Okay, this is plains. Yeah, okay, so I want to build a farm here. Because in Civ, once you have feudalism, it helps improve the farms help each other. So this farm over here, which is producing 6 food a turn, which is a great. I think we'll go up to 7 now. Yes, now. This one goes up to 7. So this was not going to be that much of a farm. It's going to be okay, but it's yeah. This is Civ has gotten Civ 5. I don't think is overwhelming. Civ 6 is there's a lot to it. The thing that with Civ 6 is you have to like playing basically SimCity type situation. All your cities have districts. And the districts like you can't just build a library. You have to build a campus district, and then you can build libraries and universities and so forth, alchemical societies in your campus. You can't just build a shrine. You have to build a holy district, and in the holy district you can have a shrine and a temple and whatever. And these districts get adjacency bonuses based on things that are next to them. So, for example, here I have a campus, and you see when I pop up that it's producing 12 science. Well, it doesn't give the breakdown there, but part of that is that I have these ley lines because I'm part of the Hermetic Order. One of the modes that it's sort of an optional rule you can play in Civ 6, which I really like, is called Secret Societies. And so there are 4 secret societies, and you can join one of them, and I joined the Hermetic Order, which shows you where ley lines are. And if you build next to a ley line, they give you a district. The districts that make use of advantages or adjacency bonuses. Dams don't, but campuses do. Campus gets a +2 from being next to a ley line. Well, here I have 2 ley lines next to each other, so this campus gets +4. I'm going to build a harbor down here eventually. That's what the little +4 is there. Is because of the ley lines. So anyway, that's and you have things like theater squares like to be near entertainment complexes. Industrial centers like being near strategic resources and dams and aqueducts, and so on and so forth. So it is overwhelming, and at first, for a long time, I didn't like Civ 6 because of this. It's like, oh my god, all this city district placement. And at some point, I just decided I liked it. I was like, I think after I thought about it long enough that I was able to memorize a lot of what those adjacency bonuses are, and also which ones to worry about and which ones don't. Because out of all the districts you can build, really, it comes down to, half a dozen of them that are really important. Yes, you're micromanaging. Yes, if you like. Yeah, I would say play Civ 6 or don't play Civ 6 based on city districting. Okay, so this guy. And some other things have adjacency bonuses in Civ 6. Not just districts, but like the farms. Farms get, once you have researched feudalism, farms get +1, produce 1 extra food for every 2 farms next to them. So you can see this farm is producing 2 food, and it's next to one farm. So as soon as I build this farm will go up to 3 food. It should. Bing! Yep, there it is. Still probably not worth building a farm in the tundra. All right, let's shoot some boats. Archers don't do well against boats, but they will whittle them down, and they get experience points. I really like getting my range units as many experience points as possible. So I'm going to stop attacking with my caravel and save the experience points for my archers. Let's say I'm going to go up here to see that hex, and then I can come back down. All right, now we'll go straight across. Sinbad. Oh, it looks like there's some more land here. I might have to. Might have to build more settlers than I was planning to. Okay, I'll get back to it. I'm gonna keep my path going down this way, and then I'll circle back up. Yeah, I don't know that it's gonna be worth a settlement. Okay, so here we're gonna go here. Okay, I think I remember there being barbarians here. We're gonna save the barbarians for the musketmen, or oh, we got military tactics in the goody hut. We got military tactics. That I think is a civic. Military tactics. Is that like a really old one from way back? Maybe it must be a tech. Huh. Well. Well, now we know what all these tiles are, and only one tile on this entire island that's not tundra or snow. And so it's a pretty questionable decision to want to build here. But like I said, if it turns out to have uranium or coal or aluminum, then it will be totally worth it. So I probably will. Okay. Jadwigga's finished building the statue of Zeus. Okay, we got astronomy. So now we should probably try and build Potala Palace. My knowledge of colonialism has increased. And what was that from? Researching astronomy, right? Okay, I know. I probably shouldn't bother trying to memorize all those, but I find it kind of fun to do. Okay, Wilfred wants to sell me tobacco. That is really cheap. I highly recommend the mod quick deals. I preach about that too many times, but it'll automatically show you, without having to go hunt through them, it'll show you what deals are available for buying or selling your excess luxury resources or strategic resources. Okay, so here's something that can help, by the way. There's another reason to explore all the tiles. Like, I'm thinking about whether I should build Potala Palace and whether I should go to printing next, even though I really want to get to industrialization, to possibly build a Forbidden City. These are two great Renaissance era wonders. They both give you extra policy slots. They're pretty highly contested. Like, I feel like, since I didn't go to astronomy right away, that it may be already built, or somebody might be building it, but you can look. So Potala, I go back here to search. I can search for Potala, and If somebody has built it or is building it, it might show me that information, depending on what level of visibility I have into other civs. And in fact, it's not showing me anything. So because that's kind of important to me, I'm going to see what I can do to increase my visibility into these other civs. And let's see, I have level 1 visibility. I think this is access level open. I've sent a delegate or embassy, and I have an alliance to raise. I could research printing. Oh, when I get printing, it's going to give me a bonus. Establish a trade route. Establish a trading. Oh no. Okay, trade routes are really good way to do it. By the way, do I have another trade route? Okay, no. Okay. With Pachacuti, I have no visibility, I don't think. I could improve it with wait, can't I thought I could do it by doing open borders, research printing, establish trade route, and then all these ones that are some spy. I could do I could try and become allies. He likes me. We're kind of friendly. A little green there. So let's declare friendship. See if we'll do. We are as close as siblings, and the world must hear this. Okay, and then let's see if we can become allies. Allies. Create a research alliance. Sure, why not? Yes, he'll do that. Okay. That will increase my visibility there. And I don't think there's much I can do about my relationships with Jadwiga and Ludwig. That's who I've been at war with multiple times. And since I'm a warmonger, I'm not sure I really want to get that close to them, because then if I attack them, I'll get backstabbing penalties. So I think I'm just going to kind of live with the fact that we have hostile neighbors. That's the way it is. Okay, I think I bought the tobacco already. So let's also do a quick search for Forbidden City. And search. Yeah, I'm not very confident that it would have showed me based on my level of visibility in here, but I am going to go ahead and pop down and get printing. And I'm going to think about trying to build Patalapala somewhere. Like... what type of terrain does it have to be built on? Let's see. Oh, London's building settlers. That's pretty important. We're going to keep that. We're not going to mess that up. Who has the highest production? Yields. My high production cities are Birmingham, London. That's it. Everybody else is way down. So London's busy with settlers. Birmingham is busy with my military engineers. Okay, it's just gonna be too big a sacrifice of my other agendas to try and build either of those wonders, or at least the first one. Let's see. Actually, LOL, farming in the tundra. So, Denise, if you like tundra, for whatever reason, definitely recommend, if you decide to get Civ 6, dive into it. Play Canada or Russia. They both have insane bonuses in the tundra. The first Civ game I ran on stream was me as Canada going for a diplomatic victory, which I got. And I was blessed with getting a map with lots of tundra, so that's good. It's sad to be playing one of those civs, and like I played Russia in a game with Ona and Daniela, where like, okay, I'm going to show you how cool Russia is in the tundra, and it has a bias where if you're playing Russia, it's probably going to put you near tundra, but it didn't. It put me like right on the equator. I was surrounded by jungles, and so we had lots of jokes about the mythical tundra. We've heard of it in legends, but our people have never seen any. Okay, I am going to go back up here. Let's see. I don't have enough faith for another builder yet. I do have, since I did say I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go back here. Maybe I should have done it while I was there. Get my second crossbowman. Gives me the boost for metal casting. And I'm gonna go up here, see what's over there. What's that? Jebel Barkal. Okay. And we're gonna come up here, see what's up here. Okay, this builder has 2 builds left. I think, let's see, this is tundra, woods, it's not hills. I don't know if it's worth putting a lumber mill there, but I think it might be. Let's do it. I mean, use the land you got, right? Oh, the other reason this campus is so good, back to adjacency bonuses, Denise. Campuses next also get +2 adjacency bonus for being next to a geothermal fissure. There are not many of them out there, but the district heating gets more fun as you play with it because you start to remember those things. It starts to pop out. You're like, oh, there's a geothermal fissure up there and 2 ley lines. That's going to be a great spot for a campus. Woohoo! And it is my best campus. Okay, this guy, we are. Okay, what I want to do is, well, I want to get out in the water. I don't want to take damage. I think I can get over. Well, let's just go. I might take one little. That slinger might hit me in the water for a couple points of damage, but we'll be fine. I'm gonna stay there. Sinbad's gonna see all those tiles and then start sailing up this way. And we are slowly but surely clearing all the fog. Yeah, I think today's session will be a good day for clearing fog. I think we'll basically see the rest of the world. Now that we have cartography, we can sail into the deep water. Not just Sinbad, but the rest of us too. Although this galley, I don't think can sail into the ocean. Oh yeah, it can. Okay. So we have, now that we have the technology, even the galleys can. I think that's a change from Civ 5. Hero Sinbad, less than 11 turns left. That's fine. Okay, my alliance with Wilfred and Pedro have run its course and needs to be renewed. Let's do that. So every once in a while, your friendship and your alliance, they have a duration. So you have to, and it works best if you, let's see. We need culture. I think I'm going to end up trading with him soon. So, let's go talk to Pedro. Get our alliance with Pedro going again. Declare friendship. Yes. And then alliance. Let's do the economic accept deal. All right. And okay, faith. Let's see. Victor is established in Bradford. New deals available. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we can sell luxury resources. Wow, we could sell to Jadwiga. 34 per turn. That's really good. I think a good rule of thumb is sort of like 7 to 9 is kind of a good range per turn for 30 turns. So 7 times 30 is 210. 7 times 9 is 270. Something like that. So this one here, so 34 divided by 4 is 17, 8.5. 25 divided by 3 is about 8.5. It's this quick deals mod will list these in the order that it thinks are best, and I kind of feel like I want to trade with my ally. These prices look very comparable, so I'm going to trade with my ally first. And just, I don't think it matters mechanically, but it just seems like the right thing to do. These prices are the same. Let's trade with Pedro. I guess mechanically, I mean, if her cities aren't as happy, they're not as productive, then that's good. But on the other hand, she's not spending as much money. Okay. I could make a little more money from selling. We could once in a while. I don't check this all the time, but once in a while it's good to go through and check your strategic resources. Sometimes you can, certainly you should, because like I don't need as many as I have. Oh my God, 17 gold per turn for 40 Nater. Oh, that's crazy good. Bachakudi is offering me 8 gold, not 8 gold per turn, just 8 gold for the same amount of Nader. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. You want to produce some musket mins with that? Fine. I don't care. I'll still kick your ass. Let's see. Oh, what about do I have anything coal? No, I don't have anything past that. Okay, so yeah, no thanks. Okay, we finished the stables. Now we're going to build an armory, and then we will start cranking out the military engineers, and then we'll use the military engineers to build dams. Hey Armando! It's less overall that way, but it's now. Let's see, if you need a quick cash, now you can right click the GG gold per turn. It usually shows you. Yes, that's absolutely right. Let me show you what Armando's talking about here. Is, let's see if I when it's showing you this now, you can click on these to try and swap between them if they have it. It didn't in this case, but it's probably because he doesn't have any gold generation, or just not interested. But yeah. But Armando, as you know, you don't get as much cash in the long run if you do that, right? I think that's the case. 1, 2. Oh, my Corsair didn't take any damage. Correct. Not as much gold. Yeah. Okay. So that other island is way the hell over here. These two cities, these two island spots that we're thinking of colonizing are not close to each other. Okay, here we go. Marco Polo. You get a free trader and increased trader route capacity and foreign routes. I think foreign routes to mines will be likely because it's going to be a very well-developed city, so it's attractive to trade routes, and it's right on the border. So I think we will start getting some trade routes to mines if we don't already. Let's do it. Okay, so it gave me a trader, not traitor, a trader, and who will trade. And let's see what else we got going. Okay, so I do want to make sure that I have trade routes going to as many civilizations as possible. So this will take a moment, but it's worth doing. Okay, no, routes, my routes. Let's look at my routes and see what empires. Okay, so all of my, yeah, I've been trading with Mogadishu because it's 18 gold per turn. And mine's to Birmingham. You use traders. This is how you build roads in Civ 6, is by having a trading route between two cities. So you do have to occasionally do a sucky trading route just to get a road there. Okay, I'm going to make a list of civs with a trading route. And I think I'm going to want to have a trading route with Brazil, because Brazil, they love to build wonders, and the main thing I want the visibility for is to find out how they're doing on wonders. Make trade route. Okay. Let's see. Actually, from here, the most profitable trade route is to São Luís. It's not a lot. 10 gold, 14 total. What's 3, 6, 10? Maybe this is gold back to them. Yeah, that's a good Armando. You probably know when there's two numbers is the second number what they're getting out of the deal. I like having economic ally early because of the gold bonus of trade routes. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Well, none of these other ones are any good. Okay, so I can look at trade routes, available routes, and see and sort by gold and see. Well, I could get a trade route from Bradford to Brasilia for 15 gold. That would definitely be better. Yeah, I probably should do that. To Krakow, not much. Yeah, that's not bad. That's almost as good as Mogadishu. Nothing else is coming up that great. Okay, let's do Bradford, right? Yeah, I think it was Bradford. I closed it. I'm pretty sure it was Bradford. Okay, let's trade cities. This trading route, let's go put them in Bradford. Next turn, I'll be able to send it off to San Luis, which is, oh, that's the port city right there. Hey, Armando, only a couple more weeks till we're off to GaryCon. Woohoo! Sinbad with his 1 hit point. Oh my god, that was so funny. Wow, that's probably not going to be... I was playing another game, and there was like all this oil, and it was just out in the middle of the ocean. Like, you couldn't get to it. It's like... GaryCon, is it sold out? I had no idea. I'm not surprised, though. Okay, let's shoot at that guy. Okay, got him. I wish this guy would... It sounds like this guy's just not going to come up next to me, so I'm just going to have to come in here and kill him. Which I did. I got a promotion for a ship. That's fine. That caravel will someday be a destroyer. And I'll be happy to have any promotions it has. I'm enjoying playing England. I mean, I love building industry, like trying to get good cities going with a good industry. So it kind of suits me in that way. Let's go... Yeah, let's take this route. Oh, no, there's a mountain there. Okay, well, I want to get the stuff up here. I'm anal retentive. I want to know every tile on the map. I will send a guy 200 tiles away just to find out what's in the one tile that I missed there. Okay, this is builder. Let's see how much faith I have. 279. I don't think that's enough for another builder just yet. We can check. No. Yeah, that's just not a great spot, is it? A ton, one food and 3 hammers. Oh well. Rule Britannia. Yeah. Okay, let's see. There's a. Oh, I can get our trade route from what? Oh, it's from Marco Polo, evidently. I think once I. Let's see. I think once I send this trader out, it will show me as using them all. Okay, so. Brasilia. Yeah, +1 production, +1, The other ones, the +1. I always go by gold. I don't, know why, but. I mean, they're trade routes, Okay, so. Up through Brasilia. Yep. And I don't think there's much chance of barbarians showing up in this area. So, one thing about whenever you send a trade route over water, well, anytime you send a trade route anywhere, you got to think about are there barbarians in the area or enemies where you're likely to be, where your trade route, where your trader is going to go? How likely are they? Let's see, let's go here and let's take my promotion. +7 combat strength versus naval units or +1 movement. Oh, I do like movement. This is a tough one for me. I like both of these things. +10 combat strength and defending. I like that too. I think I'm going to go with a +7 combat strength. And, oh, we got, somebody wants to sell me something. Like, no luxury resources for sale. What about purchase? Someone wants to sell me marble. Well, yeah, great. So this is, I've talked about this probably every episode. the quick deals, the amount of money you have to pay for a luxury resource is so much less than the amount of money you can get for a luxury resource. It's crazy. Just the opposite of what it was in Civ 5. Okay, we're gonna build. We're gonna plow down these rainforest. I know, sorry. And then we're gonna build a builder. Can we do that yet? Yes, we can. And the builder's gonna go back there. We're gonna make mines. Try to get to as high population as possible. And it is working, all those fields. Oh wow. It's going to be tough to get. We just don't have enough land. 1, 2, 3. Eventually we can take this one. Or I mean, we could take it right now, I guess. Hanging gardens in the tundra. Okay. general, do you tend to take the same promotions for specific unit types, or do you let the current circumstances dictate the choice? I guess it depends on the circumstances. I mean, I'm always reevaluating it, that's for sure, except for the obvious ones. You just, it's, I don't know if it's so much about circumstances as it is because it's a permanent thing. It's going to last forever. So, short-term circumstances usually, aren't the best way to think about promotions. Maybe. I mean, did I miss these 2 tiles here? Looks like I did. I gotta go back and get them. There we go. Okay, well, Sinbad is... there's no more... He has no more charges, and I don't think there's any ocean left to explore. Well, could try and squeeze down in here. Can I get there in... Yeah, 4 turns. Alright, we'll go down there. See if we can slip past there. Missing fogged tiles. Oh yeah, I know. There shall be no missing fog. There will be no fog, period. There's not going to be any fog. That's the whole thing. Oh, look at up here. Go up here. I mean, I'm not ridiculous about getting all the ones that are up in the ice. I mean, if you're missing a tile that's way out in the middle of the ocean that you can't get to. Oh, Hippolyta. Let's take a look at Hippolyta. What is... I like Hippolyta as a... And she has not been discovered. She's not been claimed. Let's see. I might... since I'm a Warmonger special, Hippolyta is really good for military. Her special ability is to let another unit have another turn. So you can stick her with artillery, and they can fire twice, or you can stick it with some unit you're trying to get to the front lines quicker, or whatever. She's can be really useful. Okay, Magnus is in London. Good thing. My settler comes out next turn. That was just in time. And Bengala is back in mines, so we're getting 13 science and culture, I assume. Yeah. So, and great people points. Yeah. Pedro wants to sell me truffles? Yes, I would love truffles. Yes. And so cheap. 1 gold per turn for 30 turns plus 2 more. That's total price of 32 gold for truffles. That's just crazy. Okay. Oh, Angkor Wat, by the way, is also another good wonder to build. Okay, so we are out of districts here. We can't build another district until our population gets to 7, so we have some time. Maybe I should try and build one of these great... Potala Palace, no suitable location. Angkor Wat is pretty good, +1 population in all cities and +1 housing in all cities. Kilwa is phenomenal, +3 envoys. When you're at a suzerain of a city-state, this city receives a +15% boost to the type bonuses provided by the city-state. Yeah, that's really good. Let's look and see if anybody's trying to build Kilwa. That we can tell. May not know. Or if it's been built. Do you want to take 40 turns and try and build Kilwa? Let's see, where would it land? One of these farm spots. Oh, come on. Can I build it in a tundra? Let me take a look. What does it say? Oh, it has to be built on the coast. And 1, 2, 3. Can't quite get up to there. 1, 2, 3. And this doesn't count as coast on a lake. Come on, why not? I think it's worth losing this spot for it. Sure, why not? Oh wait, let's see. Or I could have him build Hippolyta. Do I have a monument? Yeah. $16 turns to Hippolyta. I know Kilwa versus Kilwa is definitely way more important, but 40 turns. I'm just thinking 40 turns. I may not get it. I should try. Okay, let's try and build Kilwa here. If I get it, it's great. It's really good. And I'm going to get... Okay, let's see. Builder. Let's go here and build this farm. And then, before I forget, I'm going to tell this builder to go over here. Pre-program it to go there next. I know, accumulating a lot of gold. Why am I accumulating so much gold? I'm thinking about tiles I'm going to want to buy. Like, when I get Liang and get her promoted, I'm going to put her in Liverpool, buy out and develop a lot of those tiles up there, and then have her move on down the coast. Let's see. Give the archer some more experience points. No, just let the frigate, let the caravel wait. And oh yeah, let's build this amber mine for sure. Oh, I have the opportunity to create industry around amber. That's definitely interesting. That's another mod that I'm using, corporations mode. Lets you it just lets you do industry and corporations more that have economic sort of value. Okay, Forbidden City. And Diplomatic Service completed. Which gives me option to the Chancery, but I have to get that diplomatic order first. Armando, gold allows so much instant growth. Yep, you need it here, there, and now you can. New city, instant early builds. Yep. I agree. I like money. Okay, new deals available. I can sell the amber, of course, since I have extra amber. 8 gold per turn, plus 12. Yeah, pay Drew, for sure. Oh, there's military tactics. Huh. Wondering where it was earlier. Okay, so we went down here, got Brenning. Let's go. Let's just go ahead and click on mass production. It'll do military tactics and then mass production. And then we can start thinking about building shipyards and Venetian. Okay, so I feel really bad that I'm not looking for places to build these wonders. Let's see. Forbidden City, 60 turns. Oh, I'm just going up to prime land. No, I'm not going to do it there. I think sometimes I focus on infrastructure to the detriment of not getting all the wonders I probably should. But that's the way it goes. Where am I going to... I know I made a decision earlier about where to build a diplomat. Oh, there. Okay, but not here. Alright. So... yeah. That's the way it goes. You know, when you're a warmonger, you can take the attitude of, why build wonders? We'll just take them. Doesn't always quite work that way, though. Oh, enlightenment. I can't get enlightenment until I get humanism, which needs the great artist. And that's just, I don't think, it's not gonna happen. There's just no way. I'm not gonna blow that much faith for one boost. Talk soon, Armando. Oh, the first settler is off the production line. So, where do we want to build it? And the knight is going to be off the production line soon. Okay, I think we want to head to these waters. Yep, let's see, it's 8 turns to here. Let's just head to there. And I probably should escort the settler, so, this caravel is really not needed to, see every ice tile. Okay, let's get it to here, and it can escort that settler. We're probably gonna need, we're gonna have the next settler built by the time, 6 turns by the, way before that ship gets back. Okay, we're going to need to upgrade this guy to a caravel. When do I get my next, like, oh, I can change policies right now. You know, I have my encampment. How close am I to finishing my encampment buildings? I'm building the army right now, 2 turns. Okay, I'll lose like a turn or 2 if I make the switch now, but let's do it. Let's change this policy from veteracy to the discount on, the gold discount on unit upgrades. Okay. Confirm. Turn to set. Now let's upgrade that galley for 270 gold. Much cheaper. Okay, and I'll be able to upgrade, let's see. Oh, when I build... okay, so I'll be able to switch over and grab gunpowder once I build the armory. And then I can upgrade all those man-at-arms to musketmen. And is there anything else I want to upgrade? Let's grab this archer. This guy's up on the front lines here in Germany. 185 to upgrade. That's good. While we have that policy in place, we'll keep that policy in place until we get all of our man-at-arms upgraded to musketmen, and then we can go back to something else. Might as well grab this little guy up here too. Alright. Oh wait, we don't have this tribal village. Okay, so The settler's coming down with a knight, and they'll grab that. Okay, I'm gonna get this courser over to that other city as soon as I can. And Sinbad has nothing better to do. Oh wait, he was gonna go. I know, we sent him on a mission over there. Okay, that's fine. Oh, see, we found a wonder. Not that it really matters anymore, but we found that's a nice little wonder. Okay. I guess we do get an era score. How are we doing on our era scores? Let's see. We're at 107. Oh, we got a long ways to go to get to a golden age. And 32 turns to do it. I don't think we're going to get there. We do have a couple wonders under construction that might get built before we get to the next stage. But maybe not. Oh, this guy backed up out of arrow range. Well, okay. I think it's just time to quit playing around with those guys anyway. Let's come back home. Whoa, you want an embassy in your capital? Yeah, sure. Okay, so the giving them more visibility into us, which does have pros and cons. Let's see. I can sell. No, I can purchase luxury resources, tea and honey, for only 63 gold pieces. That is a steal, Jadwiga, but I'll take it. Yeah, 35 and 41. I'm wondering if we can... I'd really like to get those done before... We can lower that a little bit. Let's see about Preston. Can we lower this a little bit? Okay, I think we can get both of those wonders done. Wonders usually give you like 3 or 4 arrow points, so that should... Wow, still likely to be close. Still, it'd be good to get those wonders built before... I think we're going to be in a dark age. I don't really know of anything else we're doing that's going to give us a bunch of arrow score points, and I'm really not sure how much I care. Well, if that's the case, then maybe I don't want to be focused exclusively on production. Okay, it'd be good to get do I have a granary in this city? No. Yeah, I do. Huh. Could build Forbidden City, but I'm already building Kilwa. Okay. Okay, this little galley I think is done exploring, and I'm gonna send it home for an upgrade. Why don't you come here? Come here, little galley. Wow, Bradford's really slow on production. Um, it'll help when we get this tile. I do have to remember that it was really recently that I built Bradford. It's not. Yeah, he's Bradford's way behind the curve, but it's a pretty new city. And it will get better. Oh, Brazil's cleared land in Guarulhos. Oh, Sinbad died in battle. He was gonna die anyway. uh, and so Brazil is trying to build Potala Palace in Guarulhos, wherever that is. Guarulhos. Oh no, that's a city, but only has a population of 2. And I'm trying to build. Oh, let's say it's Potala Palace. I don't think I started trying to build Potala Palace, did I? It's Kilboa that I started building. Okay. And Canada's building Terracotta Army. So that's the advantage of keeping an eye on the notification log. The reason I don't care that Sinbad died is that he only had a few more turns to live anyway. The heroes only last a certain amount of time, but you can buy them back with faith. Resurrect them. Liverpool needs food. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think it also needs more housing. Yeah, no, it's just focus on production in Liverpool until I get Liang up there to build some aquaculture fisheries. There we go. Okay, Frankfurt. We have our knight. 13 turns. We'll be able to build another district. Frankfurt. Do we want to try and build Potala Palace? Where could we build it? Build it there, huh? That would. Let's see what tiles am I currently using? Those. Whew. Do I really want to lose that mine? It's pretty decent. Production's not that great here. Build another mine up there. Yeah, why not? Why not? 65 turns. Oh my god. No, I don't think I will. But what's the alternative? Let's see. We could go after Hippolyta here. Hippolyta, 16 turns. Oh, we also got to build 2 trebuchets for a boost. Let's build Hippolyta. Yes, R.I.P. Sinbad. He'll be back. Okay, so we got the knight is. Let's get him out here in the water. 4 turns to here. Let's go up here and build that mine. Yeah, those are nice spots. And we should pop then we should grab this tile and build a farm here. Okay, we should have enough to get another mine, another builder. Well, let's not do more builds in Bradford. We've got some good farmland that we're not using, so no use making more farmland just yet. Here, really would like to get these tiles all developed and get Frankfurt a little bit stronger. Let's buy a builder here. All right. Oh, we finished the armory. Woohoo! That gives us a booster gunpowder. Let's... How anxious are we to get those? Let's go ahead and finish. I also really want to get to industrialization. But we need to grab... I'm going to grab gunpowder first and then come back to finishing mass production and industrialization, and we need to get 2 trebuchets before we're tempted to go into metal casting. Yeah, we need those trebuchets actually fairly soon, don't we? You can make a mistake if you don't build the trebuchets to get the bonus for siege tactics. If you don't build them in time and you go and do metal casting and get bombards, and you can't build trebuchets because bombards are an upgrade from trebuchets, and you can only build the most recent units. So you can pose yourself of the opportunity to get the boost for siege tactics if you're if you don't do that right away. So let me go back, and where I want to get Hippolyta, which is here, I'm going to program in trebuchets. One trebuchet, and then we're going to build another one somewhere else probably, or we might just end up buying it. I think I saw something. I don't know if it was buy or sell. I saw some opportunity for horses and iron. Probably a buy opportunity, but since I have plenty, there's no sense in buying them. All right. Yeah. Okay. Choose production. Birmingham. Okay, so now we are going to crank out 3 military engineers. Wow, Birmingham production is at 53. That's pretty nice. Okay, only 1 turn, huh? Okay. We're gonna crank out 3. Usually I build... Yeah, so with the England bonus, instead of 2 charges, they're usually gonna start with 4 charges. And you can use a charge to build 20% of a dam. So 3 dams times 5 is 15 charges would build. I don't think it lets you build all of them though. But so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 3 military engineers. I could use 3 of the 4 charges. So you like some of these things that have charges. When you use the last charge, the unit disappears, and that's fine if the unit has no other use. But military engineers without using a charge can build railroads once we get the railroad technology. So I don't want to use the last charge. I also may need to build forts, right? There's something that needs forts, ballistics, 2 forts in your territory. So I will build most of the 3 dams with those charges but not all of them. And I'll build whichever ones will take longest, like the one down here in Bradford. Okay, choose production. Okay. Oh, we completed a theater square. Woohoo! Yeah, we really need to get some action in theater going. Yeah. Okay, crossbowman, might as well just put him to sleep for a while. Okay, this builder, we want to go up and develop a bunch of these tiles up here. Okay, let's see, what do I have indicated? Okay, let's buy this tile. And we're gonna go do these farm spots first, because they'll immediately help the farms up here that are already exist. Also remember, farms give you half of a housing. 2 farms gives you a point of housing, so it's a pretty, farms are great. Let's see, Brazil's earned a general. Poland's been targeted for a declaration of war by Rapa Nui. Rapa Nui's just declared war on Poland. Johannesburg just declared war on Germany. Oh, there's war going. Looks like Germany and Poland are going at it. At war. Germany is at war with Pedro and Jadwiga. Brazil and Poland. Oh, good. Love a good war. Oh, yep, sir. Yep, there's a Polish knight in Germany. Okay. You go, girl. Who declared war on who? Let's see, here we go. This is what Jadwiga declared war on Ludwig. Okay. And I can sell Jadwiga Nader, I'm not sure. Sell Nader. What will you buy it for? 40 Nader for... Wow. That's really good. Pachacuti. Yeah, I certainly don't need 40 Nader. I think I'm going to need Nader for Musketmen, but I'm not going to need... I still have 89. I mean, I'm not going to need that much. Okay. Oh, good. Yeah, earlier, I guess 2 sessions ago when I was at war with Germany and Poland, they both attacked me, and then they attacked each other. I was like, what? Really? Oh, that's a really nice tile. 5 food and 3 production. That's great. Yeah, I'm wondering, maybe I do. Maybe I leave this jungle here and do a. I don't think I need it that much for farms. I could do a. Leave it there and build a lumber mill there later when I get the right technology. Okay, that is it. Okay, I need to take another quick bio break. I will be right back, and when I get back, we're gonna build some dams. All right, I'm back. Okay, so we have dams. I want to build a dam in Plymouth. I want to build a dam in Portsmouth. And I want to build a dam down here in Bradford. Now, since a military engineer charge will build 20% of a dam, I'll get the most bang for the buck by using the engineer charges on the dams that will take the longest to build, which is probably Bradford. Duh. Let's see. If it starts building a dam, 40 turns is how long it would take to build a dam. Okay, and Plymouth will build a dam in 34 turns. That's almost as bad. You see why it's just as long to build a dam as a wonder. Portsmouth, which by the way, we need to buy this tile. Whoops. 195. Buy the tile where the dam's going to be. It would take 47 turns to build a dam. Okay, so you can see why the comment about dams being expensive. Oh, and this one good, but this industrial zone's almost ready to get built. Building this dam will... So dam gives a +2 adjacency bonus to industrial zones, which is also a good reason to build a dam. The other reason is that it stops rivers from flooding. And the other reason is that later on you can upgrade them to hydroelectric dams and they'll produce 6 power, which is pretty good. So I'm a believer in dams. Okay, we're going to take this military engineer over to here. And that was the most expensive, I think, of the 3 dams. And so that's where we'll start. Okay, we'll just peek over there and then come back. Yes, Denise. There are natural disasters in this. Volcanoes, droughts, floods from rivers. Yeah, and they can damage tiles. So, like, if you have buildings there or whatever, they can basically damage buildings or farms, and they can also destroy population. So, like, you can lose population from a flood. Not a good situation. However, there is a little side benefit. Yeah, there's a side benefit from the volcanoes and the dams in that they will fertilize the tiles, and so those tiles will become more fertile after a volcanic eruption or a. So it's a setback, but then you get kind of a benefit later. Patootie wants to sell me niter. No thanks. Okay, I got one build left. I'm not going to develop that tile because I'm going to build an aqueduct there. I think I'm going to leave this jungle for a lumber mill later on. And speaking of which, let's go over here and build a lumber mill there. Okay. I think I want to take this caravel and have it kind of sitting out here, keeping an eye on Jadwiga. She's been very aggressive. Let's see, what do you got there? Spearman. You're going offensive with a spearman? That's an ancient era unit. Don't you realize we're in the Renaissance? I guess you don't. Okay, so here's my knight. Knight's really slow. Okay, whatever. We're gonna... Oh, Caravel has a promotion. Didn't know that. Ooh. Take the combat strength, I guess. Oh, there you go, Denise. If you're looking at the screen, there it is. There is a volcano that just erupted. A gentle eruption. So it gives a little thing, and it's right there in my territory. Yeah. So now all these tiles, yep, they all got damaged. And now I have to go back and repair them. Ugh. So, this builder... One nice thing about Civ 6, your builders can repair things and have unlimited charges for doing so. So it's just, it is still a pain in the ass. Okay, so this settler, what's better? 7 turns to here or 8 turns to there? I think 7 turns to here is better, actually. And this caravel will go out and escort that settler. And then we have another settler coming in line in 6 turns. So that's 3 settlers. That's how many we decided to build. Yeah, I think 2 settlers down here is going to be enough. Okay, my military engineer. Yes, it does have 4 builds. Usually military engineers only have 2. Okay, so we are going to add dam. We got the industrial zone is in finishes in 1 turn. Let's wait 1 turn and get the industrial zone finished. Okay, and then we'll start on the dam next turn. Okay, that's fine. It seems a shame not to finish that. Okay, you just wait, baby Bubba. And here's another military engineer. Let's see. This one's going to spend 3 charges, and that'll get 60% of the way. So I think I'm going to bring this guy down to... Actually, I think we'll go ahead and go up and start helping with Plymouth. But Plymouth has a production of 15. Pretty sucky. Bradford has a production of 16. Pretty sucky. This is going to be an amazing industrial complex when it gets built, though. Really good. In fact, so good that I feel like I should focus on that. Okay, so this military engineer is going to go down to here. And I really should have built the industrial zone before the campus. That was bad on my part. Oh, here comes my other galley. And I'm going to link these 2 together, so I only have to move one of them, and I'll move both. And of course, I will move the knight because it's the slow one. Okay, so we finished the 3 military engineers. I think I should just go ahead and build a 4th one. They don't take much time. 2 turns, yeah. 2 turns to build an engineer. And if a dam that's taking 40 turns, 20% of that's 8. It's pretty good. 2 turns instead of 8. That's good. Might as well get enough military engineers to completely build these dams. I also had to build 2 forts. Let's not forget that. So the trouble with not having desert is I don't have worthless terrain. Worthless. I wish I had more worthless terrain. Because these forts are just going to be, they rarely are in the right space to really help you out. So you just build it somewhere. The only reason I'm building 2 forts is for the boost, and might as well come up here and build one here. Oh, but let's build the dams first. Dams are way more important. Okay, so this builder can go here and repair that tile, which is now 5 and 3. I think it was already a 5 and 3 tile. Okay, so the dam is going there. So let's build here, add production to a district. So the dam's going to go from 31 turns to 24 turns. So that's 7 turns lopped off for a 2-turn investment. And also the military engineer will have other uses, like building, eventually we'll be able to build railroads with it. Oh, that's another thing we gotta watch out for is apostles. We're getting late enough into the game that the other religions are making apostles. They're gonna come in, try and convert our cities eventually. I've got 1 apostle hanging out here in reserve. Is this a... No. We don't have Yerevan in this game, do we? No. Oh, that's a little impassable. What do we want to do about it? No, let's come down here. Well, it's not impassable. I could go across it. Who has religions? Let's... What? Where... You order your cities like a ledger. Here's where the scientists go. That zone's for poets. Banality. What? Banality. I think he just told me he doesn't like me. Okay, so we can build musketmen now. Okay, so we need to get a musketman. Well, it might be faster to go to that island this way. There it is. Yeah. Okay, so I need to get a musketman heading toward... Let's use this one. Now that we have a fleet, I'm not too worried about... Okay, upgrade musketman. Only 125 gold and 30 nader. See, our nader's already back up to 121. So we should upgrade all of our man-at-arms. And when this galley gets here, oh, it just did, and we can upgrade it. We may have upgraded everything we want to upgrade for a while. In which case, when we can change policies, we can move out of upgrade mode into something else. Does this guy have a upgrade? Skirmisher. Yeah, we might as well. Eventually, it'll be a spec ops. Like flying infantry. Let's see, am I missing anybody? Let's see. Let's turn off map tax for a moment because they get in the way. I'm just looking for military units that we haven't upgraded, that can be upgraded. It looks like we have everybody. All right, next time we get a opportunity, we will, let's see, what, Nader? Oh, yeah, 30. Yeah, we just upgraded all of our musketmen. We have 31 Nader, so we can sell 30 of it. Sure. Okay, so we are finally going to go for industrialization, and this will let us get factories and Ruhr Valley and coal power plants and coal. That's finding out where the coal is. That's important. Okay, Bradford has finished a campus. And to Armando's point, we can use gold to get the library, to get on the fast track of getting these buildings developed. Let's see, another 100 gold, we can build our alchemical society. Okay, and in the meantime, we will start our super industrial zone that's going to be built here. It's going to be amazing. Once we get the dam here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's see. If we build a improvement industry here. Amber. What, So I'm going to, let's see. I think I Google over live game. Does this work? Can you Well, it's not working, unfortunately. Ah, there we go. Cool. I'm going to look for industry. Civ 6. Yeah, Civ 6 industry. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm looking up, when it comes to building industry, not only does it take a tile and make it better, like +2 food, +2 production, +1 gold, +1 great merchant points. Okay, that's all great. Also, depending on the type of thing you're adding the industry to as to what it helps make better. So Amber, if I make industry, it increases faith production by 25%. So if I've got two choices for where to do Amber, because I could improve this Amber, and I would love to have a higher producing tile here. And it is faith. It does have a shrine. I could build a temple there to make it even better. So that's okay. I just want to make sure I didn't build it. The other option is to build up here, is the other Amber, but I don't have a holy site yet in Preston. So I will get more bang for the buck doing that here. So let's do that here. I'm going to go down here and build a industry there, which will increase my faith production as well. And that's a nice solid tile. 4 food, 4 gold, plus a culture and or 4 food, 4 production, plus a culture and a gold. That's a 10 point tile. That's pretty good. We have enough faith. I should get another. Oh yeah, I want to buy a builder to come out and improve those 2 tiles. Builder, 330 faith. Yep, no problem. My faith production is low. It really needs to be higher. Okay, into another building charge on that dam. Okay, these guys, let's program them. Where's that? There we go. Here we go. I'm going to come down to here. We'll plan our approach. Oh, we upgraded the Musketman. We need to send them off to. Yeah, let's program them to get ready to go. Okay. Link them, create a formation. Next turn. Canada's built a military academy. Inca are expanding to a new settlement. Brazil sent an envoy to Armagh. Okay. Okay, we have mass production. So now we can build shipyards. And Venetian Arsenal. Shipyard will add combat bonus to naval units trained in the city. Bonus production equal to the adjacency bonus of the harbor district. Okay, so it adds production. And +1 production on all unimproved coast and lake tiles for the city. It's worth doing. Yeah. So, let's see, I could sell Nader. I don't have enough to worry about. Wilfred would like to sell me Jade. Yes, let's do that. Purchase Jade for 27 gold. Not 27 per turn, just 27 gold. Period. Oh, we don't have. Okay, we got to get those 2 trebuchets. We might be spending money on trebuchets. I'll do the alchemical. Did we start building a trebuchet? Okay, we're gonna get 1 trebuchet next turn. Birmingham. How fast can you build a trebuchet? Three turns. I know we had something else in mind for Birmingham to do, a diplomatic order, but I need a trebuchet stacked. You know, it's like my management guru, Vince Calori, my mentor in business. He always said, if you have something really important to do, give it to your busiest employee. Because your busiest employee doesn't have time to fuck around with it. Oh, I used my F-bomb, didn't I? So, I need a trebuchet really fast. Give it to my most productive city, my busiest one. Okay, so now I will have trebuchet in 3 turns, so we can go to siege tactics. We want to get siege tactics before we get metal taps. Yeah, we end up screwing ourselves up, and we need to buy time for getting the boost for square rigging or military science. I can get the 2 forts pretty quickly, so that's all right. Okay, so now we've got a military engineer coming down that way. Okay, we gotta get the 2 forts. Let's just take this military engineer. Yep, this one. Yep, you. Up to here. And we're gonna build a fort in case some lake monsters come out of the Derwent Twatter lake. Okay. Plymouth has finished a workshop. The production's only... Oh, and the engineer's there. So let's start in on the dam. Okay, we'll build a dam there. Yeah, move the farm. Yeah. And let's give it a boost. Woohoo! And here is... Oh yeah, these guys are going to go over here and repair these tiles. So that's a nice tile. 3, 5, and a science. Okay, these guys are now formation. Let's get the settler. It's gonna be a while. I think I should have gone the other way, but I'm just gonna go 24 turns. I think. Okay, even though I've already started down this path, I gotta see what it would take. Okay, if let's break this formation and I have the settler selected. And how long would it take the settler to get here? 21 turns. Okay, well it's only 3 turns, but what's it doing? Going through? Yeah, I think yeah, one settler going this way, another settler going the other way. Okay, we're gonna do that. Which means you've lost your guy that you're supposed to escort. Now, do I have one more settler coming out of London? 3 turns. Okay. Okay, we got 2 more builds left, but we only want to use 1 of them, so we'll use 1 build to, that dam will be done in 7 turns. This guy, this caravel might as well come down here and escort this guy. Brazil's expanding, adding another city. I can sell cocoa. Let's do it. Sell strategic luxury resources. We'll sell it to my ally, Pachacudi. Okay, let's add another engineering charge on that dam. Let's go repair this other tile over here. Ooh, 4-5, nice. Those are nice tiles. So yeah, the natural disasters are a pain, but they do result in better, some productivity bonuses once you get past the other side. Okay, I've got one build left. So I don't want to use this build because I think the engineer will go away. In fact, let's test that. I'm going to do a save. I'm going to just do a quick save. Come back to the game. Use the build. Yeah, the engineer went away. Okay, so I'm going to restore the game. Load game. Quick save. Ah, yes, those lake monsters. Okay, I'll be right back. There we go. Now we're back, right? I went to the thanks for watching screen by accident here. Okay. I was afraid that I'd stopped the stream, but I guess I didn't. Woo. With this power comes great responsibility. Oh, and there's one of the trebuchets. But let's bring it down closer with the action, just in case Jadwiga or Ludwig gets any ideas. Ah, yeah, that's right. We were poised to make the decision not to use our last great engineer point. So this guy is basically going to have nothing to do until we get railroad technology, and then he can build railroads to his heart or her heart's content. Yes. Yep, see how I am? I'm coming up here to get every last... Oh, I can't see that spot. If I went here, it's hills. Is this hills? It's hills. I might be able to see it. Okay, on my way back, I'm trying to go here so I can clear the fog in that spot. Whoops, yeah. We can get the Taj Mahal. That's also another nice wonder. But I'm in this era where I still want to be focusing on infrastructure. I want to get all my cities that to get near their promise in terms of production. Okay, now that engineer is out of charges. Well, out of charges that we're willing to use. Since I know I'm going to build a theater square here, I'm going to go ahead and bulldoze down this jungle for its production bonus, which gets us a little closer to the amphitheater over here. I'm just imagining this unit of horsemen, these coursers, lightly armored horsemen, galloping through these other civilizations with map makers and survey instruments. Oh, never mind. Oh, why do we want to know so much about your kingdom? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're just mapping every square mile of your kingdom. Don't mind us. Don't worry. Oh, see now. Oh, 1,000 year flood. Well, that's a long flood. Yeah, so that won't happen once this dam gets built. And we have our knowledge of siege tactics has improved because I assume it's because we got my other trebuchet. Yes, indeed. Okay, great. And that gives us the ability. It doesn't really give us anything we want, but so what damage should I get from the river flooding? 2 population loss. No, that's my struggling little city that needs all the help it can get. 2 population. That's a third of the population. 4 tiles damaged. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at the aqueduct. The aqueduct's in flames. I pay no attention to the person on the horse with the maps. Yeah, exactly. Liverpool wants food. Yeah, I know it does. And just turns away from getting that dam built, too. Newcastle wants more housing. Yeah, fine. I can claim a great person. Who do I get? A great engineer. Culture bomb adjacent tiles when completing an industrial zone in any city. Do I want that one? I think I've built most of the industrial zones I'm going to build. This one, I'd get that one, but that's not that big a deal. That is, now I don't think that is a useful one. I'm going to pass on that one. So I lost about 70 great person points. That's okay. When you pass on a great person, you lose some points. So it's not a very efficient sort of thing to do, but you don't lose most of them. Okay, we got our last settler of the ones that we planned anyway. Let's build a shipyard here. Oh, the foreign ministry. Let's see. Or maybe one of these. Let's see. Can we build Forbidden City? No. Venetian Arsenal. No. Potala Palace. That once there, I started building it down at this city here, right? This is where they're building Potala Palace, I think. It's this city that started it. Oh, it could be here. I bet this is it. Potala Palace under construction. Doesn't look like they've gotten very far, and they only have 3 population. I think there's a good chance London could build it faster. Let's see, where do we? Oh, come on. Let's go to London. Where would it put it? Potala Palace. Oh, here. Nothing going on here. This is a high production stuff, but we could build it's a lumber mill. It's a 1.5. It's pretty nice. It would give a +2 bonus to this theater square, which would be pretty nice. Okay, let's do it here. And let's... Do I have enough to buy a builder? Let's... with faith? Not quite. 3... No, I do. Too many of the same class. Is it because my settler's in the way? I guess it's because my settler's in the way. Now let's try it. There we go. We're gonna go down here and build a mine. Try and make up for overriding that lumber mill, which was a pretty good spot. Okay, so we've got... Let's see. I'm looking at some notes I have about things I need to build. Okay. Armory. Trebuchets. 2 crossmen. Musketmen. Knight. 2 banks. 2 neighborhoods. 2 shipyards. Let's go look at up here. See if there's any buildings left to build in some of the places. Okay, this is Birmingham. Oh, Birmingham. It's Birmingham. Well. Could build that theater square. Is this the theater square for Newcastle upon Tyne? Also could build a campus. It's not the greatest campus. This will be if we get River. Oh, we're going to be building River Valley soon. Industrial. Oh. It could try and build a Forbidden City. Let's say I just started Potala Palace in London. Where would it want me to put it? Oh, there. Oh, I was thinking about building a diplomatic quarter there, but I can build a diplomatic quarter somewhere else. Yeah, we'll try and build it there. 27 turns, huh? We'll see if we get one of those is worth it. Okay, so let's do Theater Square. Let's do Art Museum first. We're gonna need that boost before the Archaeological Museum. Are we building a Theater Square anywhere else? We're gonna need to. Could have done that in Birmingham. In fact, it's already pegged out. Alright, well, that's okay. Oh yeah. Oh, do 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 do. Well, what a shame. Okay, we're gonna need to get our next builder down here in Bradford to repair some of the damage to this stuff. Oh, Bradford. Where are... It is gonna need its granary. And I have money. Let's do that. Granary, 390. Good. Maybe I'll buy with gold a builder here. No. Let's buy that Alchemical Society. Yeah, I forgot about that. Good, good. Let's get that going. And maybe a monument. 360, 480 for a watermill. Watermill. Bonus resources improved by farms getting +1 food. Yeah. That's good. Okay, well, we are doing what we can. Military engineer. Oh, let's start the construction on the dam. We could still do it that way, I think. Okay, the military engineer. Oh, does it have to heal before it can use a charge? Maybe so. Let's switch this back and see if that helps. Have the dam go first, and then the military engineer. Yes, can do the dam. 42, 32. Yeah, that's good. So I do think we need one more military engineer. Birmingham. It's got to be you. We're out of gold and faith, so we're gonna do it this way. Military engineer, 2 turns. Sorry, Forbidden City, you gotta wait 2 turns. Okay, musketman. Are there any prerequisites for other technology units or part of victory conditions? Yeah, all the units have. Let's see, are there prerequisites for other technologies? Yeah, for units. Well, for units, it's having the right technology. So here, if we look at the science, let's call it the science tree, for example. Actually, this is right at the beginning, even right from the beginning. To get archery, to build an archer, you have to get the archery. The prerequisite would be to get the archery technology. Then some units have other types of prerequisites, like to get a musketman, you have to have the gunpowder technology. You also need 20 nater, which we discovered back here. So military engineering shows you where the nater resource exists. This is saltpeter, basically. And then if you build a mine on one of those spots, you start stockpiling nater up to a limit of your strategic reserves. And which for me is 135 right now, which is why I have 135 horses and 135 iron. I would have more, but I can't build it. I can't hold anymore. So then building a musketman costs 20 of those nater. So, like right now, I'm accumulating 6 per turn. So, and some of them will consume a strategic resource every turn. Like if I go out here on the tech tree to flight, and a biplane requires 1 oil to build, and it consumes an oil every turn. And a lot of your in modern era and later stuff do. So, and the prerequisites for technologies are these dashed lines that are here. So, I can't go. Ballistics is not shaded. If it's shaded gray, that means I have the prerequisite technologies. You see scientific theory, I don't have it yet, but I have the prerequisite technologies of astronomy and whatever this one is, banking. Looks like I don't have metal casting. It looks like metal casting must be a prerequisite for economics. So it forces you to go through more or less in order. You can kind of choose your prioritization, but ultimately you're required to get almost every technology in Civic. Civic Tree works the same way. Did that answer your question? Okay, he's only got 1 build. I don't, actually, I don't mind using the last build on a couple of these engineers, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm building a 5th one. No, I'm just going to go ahead and use the last build on it. Finish that dam before that river floods. And there we go. Cool. Completed the dam. And now it's what do we want to build next? We could have this one have Plymouth might not be a bad choice for the diplomatic corridor, because definitely got stuff to protect around here in terms of what to protect from spies. I'm not sure it's that good of a spot. Let's see. This is industrial center for industrial zone from Plymouth. We're gonna have another industrial zone here. I'm just running out of space, and I think this will be a better spot. We'll come back and do that. I'm just curious where it would let me build that. If I did, I could build that there. Okay. You know what I want to do? Okay, I want to get out of that mode is what I want to do. I am wanting to switch this to the diplomatic quarter and then build the campus here. So this way the diplomatic quarter will have several things to protect: the holy site, the campus, the encampment, and the harbor. Diplomatic quarters, the reason I talk about protect, it protects from espionage activity, anything in adjacent tiles. And the things that get targeted by espionage are districts. So you want to build it in the middle of a bunch of districts if you can. Okay, Plymouth. Finished a dam. We've got our industrial zone. I think maybe we were just talking about how we needed another theater square, so let's build a theater square. There's no great spot for it. Let's buy this. Let us build it there. Oh, I need more money to get there. Don't really want to lose any of these spots. Plymouth is sucking on food, so I don't want to give up any of these farms either. Watermill do any good? Do I have any bonus resources that in farms? Doesn't look like it. Well, let's just build the monument. let's punt, in other words. Okay, this builder is, let's go up here to London and build something there. Oh, yep, there's the other trebuchet. Let's bring it down to here. Well, let's see. We have, aid request. Victoria, that's me, was ravaged by natural disaster. We should help them recover. Okay. I can't vote on that because I'm the subject of it, I guess. Sure. What that is an opportunity for somebody else to get a diplomatic point for a diplomatic victory. Okay, so here is this industrial zone. Oh, the industry is pillaged. We need I think that's a builder can fix that. We need to get a builder back to here. It might show up as a project. Let me go down here and see. Devotion. No, those are all. Wasn't I trying to build Forbidden City here? What happened? Yeah, Forbidden City. I guess the volcano disrupted the construction of the Forbidden City, and I had to restart that. Okay, fine, whatever. Mainz can do. What's it gonna do? Well, we expanded out here. We can't. That's 4 tiles away from my city center, so I can't work that tile. But it's kind of fun that it expanded out to it. And 1, 2, 3. I don't really see what I want to build. Let's see, what tiles am I working? I'm working all these tiles. I want to make sure I'm prioritizing food and production. but I'm also putting extra tiles into science and faith here. Well, Bradford can't use all these tiles. So maybe, well, it needs its best ones though. Here we go. I can put this over here. 2, 3. And then mines can swap and take and borrow these 2 tiles. There we go. And still the question of choosing production, so I could build a spy. We'll need some spies, so we probably should do that. Yes, shakes fist at the volcano. That's right, Denise. You feel my pain. Let's see, I got a settler and a knight. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna follow the knight. Well, I do have 300 gold now, so let's buy this tile. And I was thinking I could build something there. It's not going to be a good camp. Oh, theater square. I was thinking about building another theater square. Yeah, it'll let me build a theater square. It's not going to be a particularly good one, but it'll let me build the archaeological museum, which will give me a boost. And, you know, it's not like we're going to say no to the extra culture that comes from that. I mean, you know. Okay, so where do we want to help with dams? This dam is done. This dam only needs 3 more turns. Well, I think the clear answer is down here. Oh, did we send a military engineer up? Is this the guy that's going up to build forts? Yeah, he's still got 4 builds. Okay. Well, and this guy, that dam is finished. Okay, so let's take this guy down here to help finish that dam. Ooh, there's a courser there. So these barbarians actually have some troops. I mean, I knew they had troops. I just didn't know they had any good ones. Yay! What? Another natural disaster. It's like they're all hitting the places where I'm building dams. Siege tactics. Okay, let's see where this dam is at. Oh, it's not my river. Oh wow. We were talking about loyalty early. It looks like Germany might lose Radom to Poland. Germany is not going to have many cities left if it's not careful. That's good, because Germany is the one that's leading on tech. Well, Wilfred Ludwig, yeah. Yeah, or civics. It's leading on civics. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, phew, indeed. Okay, so I've got my 2 trebuchets. Oh, you know, I really killing a unit with a musket man is slowing me down from getting industrialization. It's almost like I wonder if I should skip the you know, I'm just gonna skip waiting for the boost because I'm really anxious to get to industrialization as soon as possible. And this way I get it in 15 turns. If I wait for the musket man to kill a unit, that musket man's got a long ways to go, right? It's here, and he's only moving 2 per turn. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Okay. We are not going to worry about that. Okay. So there's definitely a Dano here. Oh, let's see. I don't think these ships can get to me. Hopefully, because I'm out in the ocean. Hopefully they don't have navigation. Okay, I should get my caravel around to the other side here in case my courser gets in trouble. I'm still going to send my troops down there. I'm wondering if I'm sending enough. Now I'm starting to wonder if I should send a crossbowman with him. Yeah, I don't think I need quite as many troops here. 2 musketmen and 2 trebuchets, which I can upgrade to bombards soon. Oh, look at there's nothing here. Oh my god, this is a woods on hills are the best places to build lumber mills, by the way. Okay, this courser, we talked about trying to go by here to see if I could see that tile. So I'm just going to program him to go there. Oh, did he build a tunnel? Tapak. Non. Okay, here we go. Repair on that coffee. Okay, there we go. Okay, we've repaired all the damage from the volcano. The main thing is not to build any districts next to a volcano. All these other things like lumber mills and farms and what have you. Oh, it did come out. Oh no, he just fired. This guy has a ranged attack. That one erupted. Okay. Portsmouth. It's finished a dam. And it's finished its industrial zone, which is 10 production. Nice. It really needs a workshop. Could save up and buy a workshop soon. Produced a workshop would cost $1170. Nah, let's just go ahead and build it. The knight has movement of 2. Can I get up there? Not in one turn. So let's go here. I probably should decide where I'm going to settle this city. These are the good working tiles. Along in here. They're not great. And then we got a bunch of ocean sort of tiles. There's a coral reef. Also, like a geothermal fissure, provides bonuses to campuses, science. So probably there, or there, build the science. Okay, so I think right where this barbarian slinger is probably where I want to build the city. I can build out to those 2 tiles, and I can work all these whales and so on. So, okay, good to know. Okay, this engineer is going to skedaddle. Since I'm going to switch focus on this production to the industrial zone, because the dam I can build with military engineer points. Okay. Actually, what I should do is repair the aqueduct first. Aqueduct repair, 4 turns. So let's do it before the industrial zone. Industrial zone before the dam. Okay. Builder's got a couple builds left. I think I want to come over here, do a little more farming and a lumber mill. Okay, here comes one fort. By the way, if the fort gets in the way, you can always tear it down later. You can build the fort, get the boost, and tear them down. So that's not bad. Lumber mill on Grassland Hills. 2 food, 4 hammers. Oh, I could sell whales. Sell whales. Oh, when I get more whales, I have more whales to sell. That makes sense. Or more customers I can sell to. Boom. One hit. Killed the Quadrimarine. Okay, no use going up there and getting hit. Let's see. Okay, this builder's got one build left. Could buy out to there, or let's see, there's something up here. Here's a hill country here. Well, let's see. I think, can I build a fort on snow? uh, I think we have to build it there. There's a Canadian Knight. Is it a Mountie? No, Canadians do have Mounties, but that's not a Mountie. They come later. Okay, let's get a farm. And then, Pedro, imagine all the amazing things the brilliant minds of my nation will accomplish. Okay, Pedro. The AI civ leaders are not shy. No. River again? No way. It's like trying to get in all the flooding on Bradford again. Oh my gosh. It's just like trying to get as much flooding as possible before I get that dam built. What a pain in the butt. Oh my god. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really enjoy the natural disasters part of this game. Okay, I could sell these two for 16. Yeah, sure. It sounds good. I wonder if anybody's wants to buy Nader yet. Again, still. Oops. Oops. I was going for some good prices. Oh, here we go. 200 gold for 30 Nader. Well, I don't need it. Might as well. It's not quite as exciting, but it's the prices I was getting earlier, but that's okay. Yeah, wow. Where is that military engineer? Oh, there it is, right up there. What a pain. Yeah, well, we'll have the dam soon. Let's go in here, build a lumber mill. Oh, I should buy out to this wine here. I'll be able to sell an extra wine. Let's purchase this tile. And then let's purchase a builder with faith. We're going to lose this ability to build builders with faith soon in 15 turns. And it's going to be a Dark Age for us, it looks like. Night comes here. Can we kill this? Yes, we killed the slinger. Got the military science boost. Woohoo! And oh, I just noticed the Germans built a city here. This might affect where I build my city. I'd look up settler. Usually, that's weird. Usually when you click on settler, oh yeah, I see it. It's giving you penalties. Minus 14, minus 6, minus 8. So I might actually need those governor bonuses, those policy bonuses that help with loyalty. Well, there we go. We got the Enlightenment. That gives us a boost for something. These policies are worth commenting on. The 3 policies that are unlocked by Enlightenment give bonus science, or gold, or well, those 2, science or gold. They're part of a class of policies that really help if you have really big cities. So these are extra gold or extra science for cities that are 15 population or higher. I don't have any cities that big, but these can become quite good policies later in the game as you get cities that big. Okay, and scientific theory has we got the boost for that because of Enlightenment. And Paktuti wants to sell me niter. No, thank you. Okay. Oh, and I've kind of caught up with gained a little bit on some of the civs on civics, probably because, well, I don't know, my culture's still not very good. Okay, now we get mercantilism. This is, oh, this is when I can trade policies. Now let's see, I'm going to be up here. Declare war using Casus Belli is probably not going to happen. I'll get my art museum and archaeological. Those are both on the way. Okay, good. I can change policies, so I'm going to nix the one that gives discounts on upgrades because I think I've gotten all the upgrades I need. So yeah, I just don't know if I'm going to need that loyalty bonus. I think the governor's going to be enough, maybe. Let's look again here. If I look at here with the settler lens, it's telling me a minus 14 here, minus 6 here, minus 8 here. It's kind of hard to see because it's clashing with these other icons. There's no penalty here, so I think I might be okay here. Okay, let's go back to these policies. I can move a governor down there. That would help a lot. Um, I just hate giving up 23 gold a turn, which is what I could get by using conscription. Well, I could, though. If I replace this Merchant Confederation, I'm only giving up 11 gold pieces a turn, and I think it has one that gives you +4. Let's see. Governors provide +2 loyalty per turn to their city. Oh, here we go. 15% faster growth and 3 loyalty per turn for cities not on your original capital's continent. Okay, that's the one I think I want. Colonial offices. I don't think I've ever used that policy before. um, Still want those industrial bones. Oh, we can get rid of the settler bonus. Yes, we're done with settlers. Okay, good. This will free up a good policy for us. Some here, there's all sorts of good ones. Harbor bonuses. Newly trained builders get 2 build actions. I'm going to need a lot of builders down there. But I'm still also building builders with faith for a while, so... Oh, plus, oh yeah, the holy adjacency bonuses. I can't lose that. Yeah, because that's not just 16 faith, that's also 16 production, because I have a religious tenet called work ethic, which means that all of my holy site bonuses, adjacency bonuses, also are bonuses to production. So yeah, definitely want to keep those. Science is just really important, so yeah. I haven't done anything with envoys in a while. What have I got here? Sell luxuries. No. Okay. Oh, there's no more barbarians because I think Sinbad went down here and destroyed the encampment. I think that's what happens. Okay, so let's get rid of this guy. And that guy already moved. The settler already moved. Yeah, not much to do here. I think I better get over there and help out with the other island, which I think is going to be a mess. Okay, the new military engineer has arrived at Bradford, and we'll finish building that dam. Oh, and we got the aqueduct repaired. And okay, the industrial zone is back under construction. Let's get these crossbowmen over there. Let's get these settlers down. We've got 3 builds. Let's go up here and get this wine. And can we sell it? Let's try. Quick deals. Sale, luxury resources, wine. Yes. Not a great price, but better than nothing. Yes, it worked. I got to see that tile, and it is a mountain. Okay, now let's go. I think I want to grab these little patches here of fog, clear them, and then we'll go back to Canada and Brazil. Okay, 5 movement. Let's get to here, yes? Oh, there's a tunnel here. There's a tunnel there. Let's go through the tunnel. What the hell? If they'll let me go through the tunnel, might as well go through the tunnel. Oh, that's their special ability, right? Pachacudi, Inca? I think their special ability is building tunnels. Or they're like more like mountain roadways or something like that. Okay, get that boulder done. So, all 3 of our wonders are still progressing. Potala Palace, Kilbwa Kiswani, and St. Basil's are all scheduled to come in the next 25 turns. By the way, if somebody else, you can only, a given wonder, there can only be one in the world. So if you build a wonder, or you try to build a wonder, and somebody else is building a wonder, and they build theirs first, you don't get yours. But there is a consolation prize. The AI will award you with a bunch of production. Okay, we're gonna go here. Settle. Sunderland. And we got a free builder because of our ancestral hall. So, nice. Can I move it this turn? Yes, I can. Well, let's go over here and build a... whatchamacallit? Lumber mill. Okay, let's see. We are watermills are not going to do any good. We are going to run out of housing eventually, so let's just start with a granary. And Blizzard's though going to eat some cookies. All right, see you in a bit. Yeah, be right back. All right, I'll be here. I'm going to run late today. Why not? Let's okay, this military engineer has finished. I'm going to go park him with the other military engineer I have up here that's just sitting around doing nothing. They will be relevant again once we can build railroads. Assuming we have enough coal. Very, very curious to see where the coal is going to be in this game. Okay, yeah, that's a good spot for you. Okay, military engineer is back, but I have to switch production from industrial zone to dam. And now I can have the military engineer build on the dam. I think the dam is finished. Dam is finished. Woohoo! Okay. I will be right back. All right, I'll be back now. So do we have, should we be celebrating? Do we have all of our dams built now? I think so. There's full dam there. And there's full dam there. And it's pretty cool. Like, I love zooming in and taking a look at it. There's the dam. Yay. And we have the full dam here. Boy, just, yeah, that. Everybody's really thankful the dam's built after all the flooding that we've been having on that river, especially. Like, okay. Build another farm. And before we spend the money, let's grab this tile here and get that farm there. And we have, are there any other, I know there's lots of whales in the game. I'm just looking for other sea resources that we should be grabbing. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3. We should grab this. Whales luxury resource. It looks like it has fishing boats. Does it have fishing boats? Coast, Wales, Pantalasic Ocean. Oh no, the boats are this crossbow unit that's waiting in there. Okay, let's buy out. Not that buy. Let's buy tiles. Let's buy tiles. There's a policy that reduces the cost of buying tiles. It only reduces it by 20%. I tend not to use it. I have used it. I think it can be okay in the early game when money's super tight. Okay, this builder has one build left. Can we build another? Can we buy another builder with faith here? Yes, we can. Okay, let's program him to go out and improve those whales. Gotta go pick up Floyd. All right, Denise. Great to have you hanging out. Welcome back anytime. You can. I'll be here most Monday mornings. Tell Floyd hi. Okay, can we go through the tunnel to here? Yes, we can. We just went through a tunnel. Woohoo! And saw all those tiles. Oh, we got more tiles down here. So let's program ourselves to here. Oh, okay. Did you see what happened there? We have theological debates. Theological debates happening. Okay. Well, that means we have to... okay, do I see any other apostles? So there's a German apostle right here. Buddhist apostle. Trying to spread the word of the religion of Buddhism. I am defending with the religion of tacos. And oh, he did some good damage. I dare not fight him further. I'm going to retreat into... I can heal in holy sites, but I can't... But I'm not immune to being attacked in a holy site. Oh, there's a holy site right here. I can go into a city. He can't attack me in the city. So I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Maybe he won't follow me all the way to there. That's a holy site. We'll go there. Hopefully he doesn't follow me that far. Can I declare war on him? Do I have a casus belli? I probably don't. No, I can declare a formal war, but under grievances. It's kind of tempting. Oh, Theater Square is completed. Let's do the amphitheater next. Yep. And then down here, military engineer. Okay, I probably did buy one or build one engineer too many. Like, I didn't really. It was nice to have it, but probably didn't really need to build that last engineer. And I kind of knew it. I just did it anyway. Okay. Wow. Okay, so this is weird. Look at the productivity on these woods. 3 and 4. That's amazing. Okay, I am going to expand out to those tiles. That's just too good. Purchase tile. We're gonna want them anyway. Let's just grab them now while we got the money. Especially these. This one here. It's really good. That one. I want the other ones eventually, but I don't need them now. So my philosophy on builders is to go to the best tiles you have and build them first. But I can't get to that one, so I got multiple builds. I'm gonna grab this one, and I'm gonna go to that one. So this is 3 food and 5 production. It's really nice. Okay, we've seen all the tiles and ooh, there's one right there. I gotta go see it. Okay, we finished a bunch of trading routes, so that's good. We can send out some trading routes to the various cities. What? That we have. I want to get a trading route with every other civ. Mines needs more housing. What do we get? We got military science. We discovered military science. Wow. That wasn't just a boost, that was the whole thing. Military Academy, Cavalry, and Redcoats. Ooh, there's our Redcoat unit. Now, that's a replacement of the line infantry. Wow, that's good. I might want to go back to getting upgrades. Okay, so still, I'm working on square rigging. Then I'm going to go to industrialization. Once I get metal casting and ballistics, and steam power, then I'm probably going to go back and get the swap back in that policy that gives me a discount on upgrades. So let's go here. Let's grab the plus 10 combat strength versus ranged attacks, or plus 10 versus a fortified defender. I try not to attack fortified defenders with cavalry, so I'm going to take the bonus for defense versus range. Okay, claim great person. Great merchant. Let's see, Jakob Fuga, 300 gold and 2 envoys. That's 2 envoys is nice. 300 gold's nice, okay, of course. But I'm generating 300 gold a turn, so that's only 1 turn's of gold production. 2 envoys is probably worth. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Wow, what's this going to be now? 3 and 6. Wow. That is nice. Oh, there's that courser. Courser versus courser. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have this guy stop and heal up. Oh, he could also upgrade to cavalry soon. All I need to do is get him in a city. And I'm bringing a settler, so that's not going to be that hard. I mean, it'll take a little while. Uh-oh, that apostle did come up and follow me to my holy site. But if since I'm in the holy site, I can rest and repair. If I repair a little damage and he attacks me again, I'll be a little bit stronger than I would have been. So I think that's okay. Oh, yes. Okay, so who do I have? I have trading routes. So let's look what I have. My current routes is Brazil. Okay, so now I also want to get Canada, Inca, Germany, and Poland. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so let's go available routes, sorting by gold. Let's see what the best options are. Okay, here we go. Bradford to Sousa for 13, or Roarclaw 13. I'm sorting my gold, but so I think these are all going to be less. Yeah, this is going to be less. Okay, so let's go to Bradford, and then we'll do a trading route to Sousa. Okay. And here's another trading route, another trader that's available. So, available routes. I think it's going to be Bradford again. I bet. Or Mines to Roclaw. I think that other trader was in Mines. I just moved to Bradford. All right, so let's have this guy go to Mines. Confirm. And great. All right, this should give me the boost for ballistics. It did. Okay, good. And uh-oh, I have another apostle coming up. A Polish apostle. Uh-oh. Definitely getting apostles coming after me now. Okay, frigate. Okay, all my roads are industrial era roads now. 0.7 movement points per hex. Newcastle. Okay, a bunch of people want housing. Okay, now industrialization. Of course. Probably running out of people I can sell whales to, but I'm gonna I'm gonna pick up another whales. I can't work all three of these tiles until I get 3 population anyway, so there's no hurry for developing those. Okay, this knight is done. Oh, never did check on loyalty here. Germany minus 6.4, England plus 10.8. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well I guess I'm not having to worry about loyalty there. Okay, so this trade route from Mines is going to Roclaw 13. Interesting. It's taking a long way to get there, but that's okay. Bradford is going to Sousa. Oh, my embarkation, my movement speed is faster now in water. Okay, we're gonna pop in here and see what we get from this tribal village. We found Winabahu and Spelunk. Look at hero. Anyone they kill is resurrected under my control. Yeah, maybe I should pick them up. Well, it's a shame. Let's see, how long does this era go for their 10 turns? I don't think I'm going to be able to buy any more builders on faith, because now that I've got apostles coming to my land, I'm going to have to buy some apostles on faith, with faith. The advantage of having multiple, oh, hello. Advantage of having multiple holy sites with temples is that you have multiple places you can build apostles. And if one of them gets, because you don't want to accidentally build a religious unit, an apostle, missionary, in a city that's been converted to another religion, because then it will be the wrong religion when it comes out. Okay, now we have whales. Let's see if we can sell them. Sell. Oh yeah, we still got 2 buyers for. Pedro's paying a fair price. Another unit. Oh, here we go. 2 envoys. Do we want to send an envoy somewhere? Let's see. And we're going to get 2 more envoys next turn. So let's wait and look at it next turn. We have 2 more. Probably have enough envoys we can go out there and pick up another city-state somewhere. What I'm thinking about is, if this apostle attacks me and kills himself, this apostle might be able to come up and attack me afterwards. I'm wondering if I should move this guy, if I even can. I probably can't move him anywhere useful. Alright, let's just rolls the dice. Oh, he moved out of the way. Oh, they're fighting each other. Oh, good. The Polish and German apostles are fighting each other. Oh, good. Yeah, Germany no longer has Radom. Radom is gone independent. It will probably join Poland. Ooh, what's this? Winged Hussar. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I know in Civ 5 the Winged Hussars are pretty nasty. I don't know about Civ 6. Okay, now I have 10 envoys. Well, I think one thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to put 1 each in these city-states I don't have envoys, just for the bonuses that'll give me. And I think all these have suzerains, I'm sure, by this stage of the game. I do like to think about getting city-states that will help me, and if I get in a fight, like city-states that are on my border, or city-states that are inside my territory. In this case, I don't really have any inside, but like Ayutthaya is pretty close to me. If they were to switch, support somebody else, that wouldn't be good. Okay. Yeah, I like to keep a bunch of envoys in reserve for something happens. Okay, let's Have this guy, this musketman, come here. Two builds left on this guy. Well, let's see if what I can sell these whales for. I just did 60 gold. Well, I hate that's a really low price. That's like 2 gold per turn equivalent, which isn't good at all. But it's better than nothing. Oh, look at the forces arraying themselves against me here. Don't think I want to fight all 3 of these guys at once. May not have a choice. I guess I could jump back into the water. Yeah, that's not going to end well. Oh, we have Hippolyta now. Where is she? Well, she needs to get her butt over to... over to where we have the fighting going. Okay, so now... Yes, this apostle has come over here. And you want to tangle with me? Really? I'm at full strength now. Yeah, I can thump you back. I'm glad those apostles didn't coordinate and come at me together. Excuse me. So Frankfurt needs more housing. So let's build this aqueduct here. Aqueduct also doesn't take very long, so that's nice. Okay, we found Vancouver. I love Vancouver. Vancouver's a great city. And because we haven't seen any more apostles. I'm gonna wait. Era changes in 8 turns. Okay. I kind of think maybe I better get over there and join the fight with this knight. Although, can he upgrade before I go? Knights upgrade to... I think they might upgrade to tanks. Okay, mercantilism. Hey, sea dogs. I don't think we need this colonial offices, so I'm going to go back to, let's see, 14 gold a turn, or do a production bonus on spies. Yeah. Oops. Actually, I leave colonial offices for the, oh wait, I don't want to lose that. Plus 15% faster growth. I think I'm going to leave it for the faster growth. Since I'm about to launch 2 more cities that'll be outside my original continent. Plus, it helps mines in Bradford, so... Well, we're going to go for civil engineering next. We need some government tiles too. Claim great person. Great admiral. Oh, love this guy. Okay, so, yes. He has an ability that he can take a ship and turn it into armada, which is basically the equivalent, sort of 3 ships. Okay. Well, looks like I can go finish off this opposing apostle, and I did. So, since one apostle that one apostle has defeated 2 invading apostles of other religions, maybe I can build another builder or 2 from with faith. Well, we need to... Okay, given all the barbarian units are over on the western side of this island, I think what we're going to have to do is take the military units and land them over here. And now I really want to see what the terrain is here. 1, 2. Oh, there's another courser. 3. Okay, we got some goody huts too. Trying to get enough information to plan out where I want to build my cities. Okay, there is salt here. Do I have salt? I think I've been buying salt. But let's see, resources. No, I don't have salt. Preslov has salt. So I'm getting it from Preslov, but I don't have it myself. The other option would be to come down here and land. Okay, so it starts with where are the cities? Where are we going to put the cities? These ley lines are too juicy to ignore. This will be a great campus right here. Let's mark that. Campus or holy site. Got to find out what this spot is. So that means maybe there's a city here that is 1, 2, 3 close enough. Oh my gosh, look at 2 geothermal fissures here and here. That should be a campus. If that's one, if these are in the same city, then this one should be a holy site. There we go. Yeah. I think this could be a city here. But you know, I'm so close to finding out where coal is. I think I don't want to build another city until I find out for sure where coal is. Because if there's coal here, that's just 4 hexes away from that city, that would be a disaster. Okay, let's. Okay, St. Basil's in 12, Kilwa 9, Potala in 18. Somebody does, and Forbidden City in 12. Let's see. I know I'm going over longer than I normally do. I'm gonna look up real quick, see when the next show is on. I don't want to trample on somebody else's show. Let's see. I think we have Dress to Quest is not until 6. Okay. Huh. Wow. So if I can turn a I can take an armada out of a unit. Okay, turning it into armada. So I should build a something, I think a frigate. I know Sea Dogs are our special unit, but frigates, range strength of 55. Let's see, what do they need for... They need Nader. 20 Nader. 5 gold a turn. Okay, I got it. Turning that into a triple strength unit. I think that's more interesting than a Sea Dog. Okay, then... Where do I have harbors? I have harbors in a lot of places. I should definitely build it where I have a harbor. I don't have that many harbors. London and Newcastle upon Tyne. Okay. So London is building Kilwa. Can I just buy a frigate? I bet I can. I bet I can. Frigate, 1600 gold. Boom. It even showed up conveniently in the right spot. Okay, we're going to turn this into an armada. Oh, hey, Denise, you're back. I just built an armada. I built a frigate, and I turned it into an armada. So frigates are like mobile artillery it's like artillery that runs around in the water. And making it armada, it has a strength of 72 ranged. That's pretty good. And I got an air bonus for that. Hey, maybe I won't have a dark age now. Let's see, 116. Oh yeah. None of those. I think if I had a better sort of list of all the different types of things that can affect your era score, I could... 7 turns isn't much time to play, but yeah, 10 points, yeah. I admit it, I don't do the era score game very well. A warmonger, yeah, I am a warmonger. You say that, Denise, but I haven't been at a war, well, since last episode. Oh, look at all those guys skivvy around. Okay. We're gonna risk going up to here so we can see what is in that spot. Ooh, +1 new population. I wonder where it showed up at. Okay, there's nothing in that spot. Oh, that's right. Okay, but we're gonna wait 2 turns, find out where the coal shows up before we get crazy settling. But we can land our army as long as we have the crossbows at our back. So let's see, these cliffs are here. Can land a crossbow here. I have to sail around, I think. Maybe down here. I do have to be careful. The barbarians here have a punch. Wilfred wants to sell me tobacco, and I would love to purchase it. Thank you, Wilfred. Okay, Mines has finished a spy and is well on its way to hitting the 15 population, which will result in a boost. Well, I probably should produce... I just hate giving up any more farmland for mines because I made this decision that I was really going to focus on population growth for it. And... but these farms aren't that good. I think I need to. Let's see, in the housing. Oh, housing is a problem too. Well, I think there's a problem that will be solved. We'll have to wait and solve with neighborhoods. I think we're going to get them fairly soon. Okay. I think we need to build another theater square. Where can we build it? Yep, okay, we'll build it in the last little spot here on the farm. Last farm spot. Alright, that'll keep it busy for a while. Okay, Portsmouth. Finished the workshop. 2 turns, we'll be able to build factories for... What do we do in the meantime? We've got lots of housing. Let's just... Let's bring in a Royal Navy dockyard. I mean, that just sounds good, doesn't it? Royal Navy dockyard. Is there any reason we shouldn't? Do we care which place we build it? I guess here. In case we decide to build a district here. Alright. Then... Okay, I think what I want to do is keep my ships over here so the barbarians see the ships and think they should be worried, and then move my land force over there. But I don't... This guy is a ranged unit. I don't really want him to hit me, so I'm just going to be out here where he can see me but not attack me. And... north or south, either one. 6 and 1, have nose. There's a non-C. I think a non-C could be really interesting early game, where those science and culture bonuses are actually really big numbers. But they're pretty big numbers anyway. I think I just want to finish healing that guy. I think I just want to be here where I can spot more. Oh, I don't want him to start moving us back this way, so let's not stay up there where I can be easily seen. Oh, we got a spy. Okay. What is... Let's see, in my building that, where did I've had so many opinions about where I should build the diplomatic quarter, and I still haven't built it anywhere. It's going to be built right there, I think. Yeah, I'm just got wonder happy. All my northern cities are building wonders. Okay, let's see. So... This is a really important spot to me. This is my super campus, 12 science and 12 gold, but there's nothing else really there. This industrial zone is good, but not amazing. Here, we've got a dam and an aqueduct, industrial zone. This looks like a good place for a spy to be in doing counter spy activities. Okay, so the dam by Plymouth. I also read somewhere on the internet, so it must be true, that the AIs like to target dams for espionage. So, must be true. Let's go protect the dams. Damn it. Okay, we have our super apostle that has won 2 fights. Oh, there's another apostle down there. Okay, you know... That settles it. I need to make another apostle. Let's build one. Okay, so just in case you are trying to learn Civ from me, God help you, because there are people out there that know it way better than I do. When it comes to religious units fighting each other, first of all, they're not actually fighting with swords and guns. They're theological debate is how they fight. And if you win, then you've shamed that other religious unit into, I guess, retiring or losing their faith in God or whatever. So, missionaries are really weak. They can't initiate combat. You wouldn't want to. They're not very good at it. But apostles are your main unit for fighting in theological debate. And apostles can fight other apostles, or they can fight missionaries. Gurus are mainly just for healing, and so they're a lot cheaper than apostles. So you can get a guru once you have like 3 or 4 apostles and do a lot of fighting. Get a guru or 2 and have them reinforce the apostles, heal them up. It's good, especially if you get an apostle. Now, when you make an apostle, it's going to get one random promotion, and there's a whole bunch of promotions. One of the promotions is really, really good. So you basically, and it's called Orator, and it gives plus 20 strength in theological debating. And so you kind of want to build, you're really hoping to get an Orator. You're also hoping not to fight one. So even though my apostle here is a long ways away from this Polish apostle over here, I can mouse over it and it'll tell me what the odds would be if I fought it. And I would have a strength, you can see down in the bottom right, I have a strength of 105 to its 113. That's not good, but it's not. What I was really hoping for, which is good, is that this opposing apostle doesn't have Orator, because if it did, its strength would be 20 points higher, and it would just be a horrible threat. So I am going to build an apostle with faith here. Yep, 640. I can barely afford it. And so there it is. And next turn I'll find out what promotion it gets. Meanwhile, this one, you can only heal your religious units in at a holy site. Okay, can I switch cities? No, okay. That's my frigate armada. I think it's gonna be too late to the fight, but we're gonna go there just in case that fight's still going. Okay, military engineers, put them all asleep. And here is, oh yeah, that military engineer. Put it with the others. I don't know why it's there. Oh, I am no longer suzerain of Zanzibar. Well, you see, that's why I keep envoys in reserve. Somebody put an envoy or 2 or 3 in Zanzibar, and you can go here, influenced by a list who's into. Ludwig is at 3 and I'm at 3. Okay, so if I just put 1 envoy at Zanzibar, I take it back. There we go. So yeah, 6 envoys. I don't think I could probably take another city-state, but I wouldn't have many envoys left to protect the ones I have, so I'm not going to do that. One thing that is good to do, I always forget, go back and look at where you are suzerain and see what sort of benefits you're getting. So Ayatollah, I get culture equal to 10% of the construction cost from finishing buildings. I'm just on faith that that's working and that I'm getting it. It's hard to actually see that one. Oh yes, Zanzibar has cinnamon and cloves, which are great luxury resources. And Preslav bonus is completely meaningless. Okay. I mean, you can sit around and think about it and come up with a situation where it'd be nice to have it, but most often not. Okay, so I'm going to see what Oh, and there's the apostle. There's the Polish apostle. Apostle. It's the religion Catholicism. I'm in. Mine is the religion of tacos, of course. And yes, you can name your religion. Oh, it's not orator. No, no, no. I misspoke. It's not orator that you want. It's debater. So debater is not showing up here. Can spread religion 2 extra times or gain 3 spreads when going next to a natural wonder. I think I have a natural wonder I can go visit on pilgrimage. Yes, right here. I have this natural wonder. Or convert all adjacent barbarians to your side. Using a religious charge. Oh my god. If this island wasn't so far away, I would take that and go down and use it to recruit all these barbarians. But I think that those barbarians will all be dead by the time it gets there. Besides, I have to stick around and fight. So I'm going to take this ability anyway. You never know. Well, okay. Just sold a bunch of stuff. Still kind of sneaking around this way. I'm glad I'm settling here. All these ley lines are going to make for some great, great districts. Not sure what. Haven't figured that out yet. I don't think Hippolyta's going to get there in time to do any good. I was going to build out to there and build a farm there, but it would be such a piss poor farm. I don't think I'm going to bother. I think I want to save money a little bit for let's see, sure there's something I can develop somewhere with this guy, this builder, some tile that's not developed without having to buy out to it. I mean, I can always develop a tile that I know I'm going to build over later. Oh, here we go. I can build here. That's also not a very exciting tile, but here we go. Let's come down here and build there. Ludwig, my code of chivalry commands me to condemn you as a villain and a traitor. There, you are condemned. Okay, yeah. So he will forever not like me because he declared war on me and it didn't work out very well. Okay, so that Polish apostle slithered up there. Oh, what do I got? I got a battle here. Uh-oh. My guy is on the ropes here. Okay, so my courser got attacked, and it's got a bunch of guys want a piece of him. Okay, that's okay. He can go into the water and hide. Let's do that before I forget. You can't attack him a unit in the water unless you have a ship or a ranged unit, and none of those units are ships or ranged units. Okay, guess what we found? Coal! Not to be confused with gold. Although it's kind of close. It's kind of close. The courser also got a promotion. Oh, well, it can get that next turn. I'm already producing coal, and people are already wanting to buy it. No way. Let's purchase, though. I'm here to entertain you, Denise. Let's grab the marble from Patacuti. Great. And I know. Where's the coal? I know. I'm going to build up to it. Let's do everything else first. Can't do that. Okay. It's going to tell me I have coal. Oh, on this island too. Okay. Was there any doubt that I should be settling on these islands? Both islands have coal. What'd I tell you? I said you just never know where it's going to be. And this one, conveniently, already has not a mine. It has a lumber mill. Okay, well, let's see. How long do I have the era? 4 turns. Maybe I'll be able to build a builder down there with faith and go. Okay, I'm gonna have to convert that lumber mill to a mine, and I'm going to have to settle near this one and get a mine there. Is there any other strategics here? Okay, but let's find out where the other ones are. Okay, that's 1. Where's 2? By the way, when it says you've discovered, it means it's in your territory. It's not pointing out the ones that aren't in my territory. Okay. Is it right where I want to build the campus? Oh, so now once again I'm getting blocked. I can't build the campus here, but that's okay. We found coal. That's all that matters. Oh, and okay, so let's get rid of this science. And once again, we're going to move the diplomatic quarter to somewhere else. The one we haven't built yet, thankfully, because we keep choosing the wrong spot. Okay, this spot needs a builder. Remember, we had a builder, had nothing to do. We took it off somewhere else. Let's see where the other one is before we get too excited. And the third coal is up here, probably where I'm building this palace. Yeah. Okay, so this is the thing. If you've already built or starting to build a district or a wonder in a place where a strategic resource is discovered, you don't have to build the mine. It will just automatically mine it for you. So I got my 2 coal. I got 6 coal plus 5 per turn. Oh, I might also be getting coal from a city-state. Okay, let's see. Yields. No resources. Coal. Collapse. Let's go down to coal. Here we go. Coal. London. I'm getting 3 in London and 2 from gameplay bonuses. Oh, yeah. Okay, so as England, that's right, iron and coal mines accumulate 2 more resources per turn. So normally I would be getting 3 there. Instead I'm getting 5. Wow. Or wait. Huh. Okay, well, the good news is we have 3 sources of coal in our 1, 2. Wait, we have 1, 2, 3 sources of coal in current territory, and we're going to pick up a 4th one. We're going to have plenty of coal. That's what that means. But we do need to get a builder to improve that. And we have a builder who was going off somewhere of marginal importance now. The builder, by the way, the work crew in this builder are very excited because now they know how they're going to get to do something really fun, which is mine coal. Am I bad? Okay, it's not bad if you know it's bad and you giggle about it, right? Okay, is good. Do I want to go for Oxford University? Plus 20% science and 2 free texts. 3 great science points per turn. Seems pretty good. Bombards. Pike and shot. I think I'm obligated to go for Oxford University. Okay. Claim great person. Triggers your recommend of 1 random technology from the modern era. Workshops provide plus 3 culture. That seems decent. I mean, I say it seems really good. Okay, Plymouth. We finished the amphitheater. Okay, we got to build the right. This is the art museum, so this has got to be the archaeological museum. Okay, great. And factories. Okay, we need to talk about factories. So, factories, the bonus you get from factories applies to all cities within 6 tiles if the city center is within 6 tiles of where you're building the factory. So, it's kind of like entertainment complexes in that you kind of think about where you're going to build factories and where you're not going to bother. Except that ultimately, you might end up with factories in more places than you need for that reason, because factories, I think, are actually, I just realized there's something I've always thought was true, but it may not be true. Whoops. I think a power plant has factories as a prerequisite. Is that right? What's the requirement? Yeah, factory. Okay, yeah, okay. So, eventually you probably want factories in most cities because you need a factory to build a power plant. Power plants give you power. Certain buildings in the industrial era and beyond are more productive if they have access to power, especially for England. So, and right now we probably don't have much power in terms of, let's see, issue. Okay, so power, railroads, house. Here we go. There's nothing that requires power, and we have no power. We haven't got to the point where power is important. Okay, so this is an industrial zone, and it is within 6 tiles of all 3 of these cities. So we will want to build a factory. We're going to try and finish Potala Palace first, because that's time crucial. So here we see what a factory does. It's plus 3 production, plus 7 additional production when powered. Okay, we're adding that to the queue for after Potala Palace. And then that will enable the coal power plant to come in. The coal power plant will add the production bonus equal to the adjacency bonus of the district. So that's why those +6, +7, +8, whatever adjacency bonus districts are so badass. Okay. Oh, but let's go up. Let's finish factory planning. Okay. The factory in Birmingham, because of course Birmingham is going to have a factory. I mean, that's just obvious. Birmingham needs a factory. Where's the industrial zone for Birmingham? It's right here. Okay, so this industrial zone is within 6 hexes of Plymouth, Newcastle upon Tyne, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Frankfurt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Portsmouth. Almost as if I counted that out earlier. Let's try to build the Forbidden City. When it's done with the Forbidden City, let's queue up the factory, because that is what is next. It's really important. Yeah, okay, so that will take care of powerful factors for all the way down here. Okay, so now here let's see, we don't have an industrial zone in Mines, but we will in Bradford. So Bradford's got to finish this industrial zone and build a workshop, and then it can build a factory. And then they're all going to build coal power plants. And yes, that's bad for the environment. I know. It's just a game, guys. It's just a game. Okay, let's see. We've got only certain places we can land. We can't, if we land here, the skirmish is going to shoot at us. So we've got to go around. We land here, then do the slow walk into here. Look, if we had a military engineer there, we could build railroads. Almost. Not quite. Build railroads is coming. Steam power is coming up. Okay. But we might be able to land down here. Okay, so let's go down this way. Okay, musketmen here. Archers here. Crossbowmen here. And these guys hopefully just kind of keep distracting all these units over here. And oh, whoops. No, we want to move this guy. Yeah, we're going to build somewhere over here another city. If this one is here. Well, okay, let's think about this logically. We want all these spots to be usable. 1, 2, 3. We're going to have food. We're going to have freshwater problems. So well, it's tricky, guys. It's tricky. If I want to be within 3 of this, I can't go north of this row. But I can't build a city. And if I go down here, then I could build a city here and build an aqueduct to here. I see it's here 1, 2, 3. I lose all these tiles. So I don't think it's a very good idea. The other option is to build the city out here. I could build a aqueduct here, and I could work all the non-tundra tiles from here. And 1, 2, 3. I'm not close enough to the district here to get the district. Or if I just say, screw it, don't need fresh water. Housing will really suck until we get neighborhoods, but neighborhoods are right around the corner. We will have neighborhoods before long. So to get these, if I build here, wow, it's just not a great place to build anything. The other option would be to build this city further down here, like here, and then if I build a city here, I can get freshwater aqueduct from here. 1, 2, 3. I can pick up these tiles and this tile. By the way, geothermal fissures are bad tiles eventually, not just from their adjacency bonuses, but eventually we can build a geothermal plant there. Okay, so if I build a city here, okay, let's get rid of this one. Map tax, add tack here, city. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it'll be available there. Add tack here. City. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So I've got the double ley line options for districts here and here. And I pick up all these tiles. So I don't get these two. That's it. But I get this one. And 1, 2, 3. I got all of these. Yeah, okay, I think that's the best answer. And I don't have to build out so far to start my holy site. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what I can do too is I can get, I think, the funky. The horses are in the way. I can make this a industrial zone and build an aqueduct here. And an aqueduct. Oh my God, look at this. Aqueduct here. No. Industrial zone here. And aqueduct here. Oh my God. Plus 10 adjacency bonus on this industrial center. And let's not forget about this policy. You wonder why I have this policy here of double industrial zone bonuses plus, so that will be plus 20. Oh my God. And then that's so good. So good. These are going to be good cities. Thanks to the ley lines right here. Yeah. Can I build a dam? It's not a floodplain, is it? Probably not in tundra. Marsh. I don't think there are floodplains in the tundra. Something about that combo. So do you get to change, oh, Denise asked, do you get to change your ruler to Thatcher to handle the coal miners? No, it's like in this version of the world, all your civilization leaders are like immortal, and they don't change. Oh wow, I'm excited about that. This is really going to be a couple of really good cities. These ley lines are in good spots for me. It's not always the case. And then we could build something over here. Let's see, we got something sciencey here. 1, 2, 3. That's going to have to be for this city. And so this will probably be a theater square. Take advantage of the +4. And this could be a campus, I guess. There's also good to okay, so we got our 2 campuses, we got 2 industrial zones. We've got a holy site over here. Maybe there's a good holy site up here somewhere. Or maybe not. We could do a certainly could do a harbor here. And industrial hub. Harbors like to be near city centers, right? Yep. And then commercial hubs like to be near rivers. So we could put a commercial hub here. Meh. All right. Okay, I'm gonna turn off those tacks so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, still the same turn. Okay, come on. Let's get going. Okay, we got a yeah. But first we got a war to win against these barbarians. There's enough barbarians here. I'm gonna call it a war. Okay, that revealed all those hexes. Now let's go back up here to here. Hippolyta. Okay, where did the apostle go? Oh, there's the Polish apostle. And okay. Let's go right here. Actually, let's kind of come at the apostle from both angles. This apostle will be healed up in another round or so. And I've got 262. Okay, so this guy, what does he do? Triggers Eureka. Must be in a completed industrial zone. Oh yeah. And is there any reason to care about which one? All workshops provide +3 cold. Yeah, it says workshops plural. Not just the one in that industrial zone. Oh my god. Okay, so my current culture production is 89.9. Let's do this. And it still says 89.9. That sometimes it takes a turn for all those numbers to update. We'll look at it next turn when we come back. Okay, so here's my battleship. Well, it's not a battleship yet. It's almost as strong as a battleship. This frigate Armada is just about as strong as a battleship. Okay, there, 89. Now at 109. So that Leonardo da Vinci upped my civics by 20. Oh, look at this. The barbarians have a privateer. I don't think things go very well if oh no, let's see, privateer base strength is 40. It has range strength of 50. My caravel has a base strength of 55. And it has +7 from its promotion. Okay, so it's not bad. Well, let's see what great person I got, though. A great scientist. Charles Darwin. Okay, game 500 science on standard P speed. I'm playing on epic, so it's probably 750 for each natural wonder tile here or adjacent. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, kids. This is what you do with Charles Darwin. You want to find the biggest natural wonder you can find on the map and go there. And this is another reason why you want to explore the entire map so you know where all these places are. Natural wonder. Here we go. Yeah, I see I haven't claimed him. Okay, so that is a 3-point natural wonder. Okay, so now he can't actually go for each natural wonder tile here or adjacent. I don't think he can go into the mountains. So let's see. Is he selected? Where is he? He's gonna show up in one of my cities that has a campus. Probably. Is this him? That's Charles Darwin. Okay. Can he enter this hex? No. So he can enter this hex, but he can't go into that hex. A lot of the natural wonders, you can't enter them. And so if I went here, I would get 750 science, which is kind of good. That's like 5 times worth of science, 5 turns worth of science. But if I go down here, I can't go into that hex. But I could go here. Not right now because I don't have open borders with, I have to think about those sorts of things too. Okay, let me let go. Okay, let me let go. There we go. So let's see what other, I really want to find a natural wonder that I can get more. I can go up here to my own, sure. Here, same thing. I could be next to it in one of these 2 spots and get 2 times 750 science, I think. Oh, it's just showing me the same. Okay, these are the only ones. There's also the possibility that I will find another natural wonder in here, because I haven't explored it yet. I know, you laugh. You also laughed at the idea that I might find coal on those islands. And okay, I think I want to take Charles to here, or here. And if I find a wonder in here, I'll be in the right area. But also, this is a much safer place for Charles Darwin to go than in middle Poland, given the history of animosity that exists between me and Jadwiga. She started it. Okay, so let's go to... Okay, if it's going to take me up through here, let's go to here. All right. Oh, wait, there's a war. Oh, my God, who's at war? Mogadishu's declared war on Rapa Nui. Yep. Rapa Nui, Pedro. Oh, Pedro. Sounds like Pedro got into a war. Let's look at global relations. No, it's still the same people fighting. They've been fighting the whole time. Jadwiga against Ludwig. Ludwig against Jadwiga and Pedro. Okay. Oh, truffles, let's do that. Sell luxury resources. No. Purchase luxury resources. Yes. Truffles. Oh yeah, we were talking about this. The problem is I can hit it, but then it can, and I'll take some damage, and then it can attack me back with a strength of 50, but my base strength is 55. I'm gonna get hurt. Definitely gonna get hurt. But I think that 2 caravels will take him out. Here's where I do wish I had a sea dog. Okay, let's go down and hurt them. Alright, and then these guys are going to come around. I think I'm going to end up, let's see, where am I building that town? Building it here. It's going to be a little slow to move through this way, but I think this is the way I want to go through. Let's see, this guy. Yep, that's fine. Fine. Oh, the musketman should have been in front. That's maybe okay. Okay, that was a mistake. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, Hippolyta, get over there. Knight. We are converging. Okay, where did that Catholic apostle go to? Oh, right there. Okay, so this apostle is going to come down from the north. This apostle will be here from the south. Would you like to dock? I'll back up. If you want to come ashore so that we can have a discussion, i.e. a theological debate, i.e. kill you, come on aboard. Come on ashore. You can check out my library. Well, I think I better get these boats over here. Something I'm a little nervous about. I think that settler should have maybe have been escorted. Oh, I can finally give this guy his well-deserved promotion. Yeah. +5 combat strength versus anti-cavalry. That would be like spears. +5 combat strength when attacking ranged or sieged weapons. Pillaging only costs 1. That's nice. Let's go there and set ourselves up for pillaging. More coal on the way. Oh, he's just... Ludwig just does not like me. Who but England could create the Sea Dog? Oh, I got a Sea Dog because I built a Royal Navy dockyard. Oh, good. And that gave me 4 era score. What's the era situation? 2 turns? I'm at 122. 4 away from a normal age. Are one of those wonders going to come up in time? Nope. There's a blizzard. There's another, Denise, there's another natural disaster. You can have blizzards. Oh yeah, already saw the sea dog. Okay, sale of amber. Yes, there you go. Purchase. Anything? No. Jeepers. Yeah, blizzards. I don't know if I mentioned it, but there is when you set up a game when when you go to play Civ, first thing you do you create a game. There's a whole bunch of settings that do you want it to be one big Pangea or do you want to have a bunch of islands, stuff like that. And one of the settings is disaster intensity, where you can set the intensity. You can make it 0, but 0 doesn't mean no disasters. It's just the lowest setting. I usually do that because I just find them annoying. I don't think they really do much for me. Okay, I'm not going to build a factory there yet because I don't think the factory will help me. Let's see. We have. This is Portsmouth. I do want to build a Royal... I did build a Royal Navy dockyard. Oh, that's how I got the privateer. Okay, well, let's build a lighthouse. So, in Civ 6, there are 2 commercial... 2 districts that are primarily about money. Commercial hubs, which are obviously about money, but also harbors, or in the case of England, Royal Navy dockyards. In either case, once you build the district, the first building you can build after that you build the district is, in the case of the harbor, it's the lighthouse. In the case of the commercial hub, it's the market. In either case, when you build one of those things, that's how you get another trade route capacity, and then you can build a trader, establish a new trade route. But they don't. If you build a commercial hub and a Royal Navy dockyard both in the same city, you don't. And the lighthouse and the harbor. I mean, the lighthouse and the market. You don't get 2 trade routes. You just get 1. They don't stack. Okay, here we go. Can this guy go down here and finish this guy off? Looks like it. Boom, got him. Okay, good. Yeah, I changed my mind. I'm going to land my army down here. I think it'll be okay. Probably the safest place for this settler is just to be out in the water near where I want this. So I want that's settler to eventually establish this city. I want a city here. Yeah, I'm not. It's going to be a little bit before I get either one of these cities here. I mean, I could. Once I can see these tiles, I can look and see. I mean, you don't want to. You really got to destroy this army before getting excited about building cities. Because last thing you want is all this work it took to get a settler over there to build this city, and then have them take the city. I mean, it's like, that's not good. I'm just telling you. I know it sounds bad. It is bad. Yeah, it's not good. Here is this guy. I could pop up there. Yeah, I mean, it's about experience points, right? Yeah, let's do that. Hippolyta, you're not going to get there in time. Okay. Where did that apostle go? Oh, it went over there. What? You didn't want to come engage in some friendly repartee? Some lively discussions about religion? We would have loved to. I mean, what kind of apostle are you if you don't want to talk about religion? Okay. I don't see another apostle somewhere. So, it's possible that just going to come back here or something. Okay, the Sea Dog. Now, Sea Dogs have the ability to capture enemy ships. So, if we run into, I mean, I really had to wipe out this ship because it's threatening all my land units that are out there. But in the future, if I run into a ship, I am going to try and kill it with my Sea Dog. That's the frigate. Brazil sent Armva d'Armand. The great artist Andrei Rublev. Canada's cleared land in Kingston for Angkor Wat. Mines needs more housing. That's not an easy thing to arrange right now. Wait. Oh, so there's that. Sale luxury resources, no, but there's some purchases. Yep. Wow. Tea and honey for 30 gold. 60 gold. Really good deal. Okay, we built a granary here, which will solve its production. I mean, will solve its housing problems for a while. Not real long, but we're going to be limited as what we can do for housing here since there's no mount. Oh, we could build an aqueduct here, right? Yeah. Should we do that next, or let's see? It'd be good to. I mean, production's pretty decent because of all these. Just keeping the housing. I'm going to be up to 3, 4, 5. It's going to be a little while before I need it. Is there a good spot for a holy site and I'm just not seeing it? +1s, +2s, no. How about campus? +2, +2. How about industrial zone? Got +2 from the strategic resources +1. What's the other +1? Lumber mills. This is still a lumber mill. Holy cow. Okay, I've got to get... Wait, we still one turn away. Last chance to buy a builder on faith. Let's do it. Oops. Builder on faith. Okay, you got to go down here and turn that into a mine. Okay, if I do a district, okay, if I build an aqueduct here, an aqueduct provides 2 extra housing, in this case, probably 4 housing, I think, which is a lot of housing, and also as an adjacency bonus, a +2 to industrial zones. So if we build an industrial zone here, which frankly is just not good for anything else, it's just tundra, that gets us to a adjacency of 4 on this industrial zone, which isn't, it's not great, but it's not bad. I think adjacency bonus of 3 or higher is generally like the threshold for worth doing. I mean, you could argue that some of these are worth doing no matter where, because the buildings that you can build, you know, the zone itself doesn't help you very well with a low adjacency bonus, but the buildings you build there could be quite good. Okay, so let's start building in that direction. It's +4 because it's getting +2 from the aqueduct, and it gets +1 for every 2 districts. So, and the aqueduct counts again as a district, as does the city center. And then +1 for adjacent strategic resource. That's for industrial zone. So that gets us to 4. That's not bad. And let's build the aqueduct first. We'll build it here. And then we will build the industrial zone next to it. Yeah, it kind of lets us know where things are going. And then we'll probably build a... probably build a harbor here eventually. So my thought here for strategy is next turn have this crossbowman fire at the spearman, have the musket take it, or maybe do that in the opposite order, and then land with this archer. And these guys, we'll see what comes up after me. Okay. Come on, Hippolyta. Okay, this. I think I'm gonna go there. Clearing the fog. We have almost explored the entire map. Except for some hidden coves in the ice, which are fine. Yes, Radom has joined Poland. I knew it would. And the Hermetic Order gets its newest that's the governor's tile. Its newest Magus unlocks industrial for every great person earned ley lines receive +1 yield of that great person's type. Yep. I think that that's decent. But not that great. Mogadishu wants a great scientist. Johannesburg wants a royal dockyard. Preslav wants Eureka for sanitation. Can build a mercenary. Yay. Liverpool needs more food. Newcastle wants more housing. Dedication. Current age. Okay, these are not going to be great. Okay, but even the Dark Age bonuses aren't bad. Okay, +3 Aeroscore when you discover a new. That's not going to happen. I kill a non-barbarian unit, and that's not going to happen. +1 every time you complete a trade route. +1 increase industrial later buildings. Yeah. +1 each time you kill a non-barbarian corps in combat. +2 Aeroscore each time you kill a non-barbarian army in combat. Okay, let's do the bonuses. The Aeroscore bonuses for industrial or later buildings. Okay, so the spearman killed himself by throwing himself on the musketman. Okay, well now we'll go here and get 52 gold. Woohoo! And okay, I got this courser back up on land, and he's drawing some attention. Let's see, that one. Well, because I've got some damage on me. Probably should get back in the water. Definitely don't want to fight both those guys. Okay, let's just get back in the water. Hippolyta. Oh, she's getting there. Okay, where did that apostle go? There it is. There it is. Oh, interesting. I've got it trapped now. Yeah, let's see. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's a good thing. Okay, yes, I can fight this guy. Okay, now it's going to be injured, and it's going to be harder for it to retreat. Okay, the spy reached Plymouth, and now the spy is going to counter spy the dam in Plymouth. Yes, Plymouth. And we're going to go to the dam. Oh, Pachacuti is happy that I have a sufficiently large army. Recruitment of great people we coveted is becoming a real problem. That's from Yadwiga. Oh, yeah, okay. The game is well designed. Oh, Pachacuti completed the Oxford University. Well, I don't have to worry about building that then. Okay. We have a World Congress in session. And we have quite a bit more diplomatic favor than anybody else. 634. Second place is Pager with 269. Plus 100 building production for buildings in this district. I believe the most common, the AIs tend to go for city center here. The most common. I'm going to put a few votes behind that. Try and tip the scale in that direction. And plus 10 strength for all units of this religion. Uh-oh. World religion. You know, maybe here's a good place to really push for tacos. Yeah, I think I'm going to dump a lot of votes into this. 8 votes for tacos. Yep, let's do that. Submit. It's always good. It's always a good time to push for tacos. Let's see what we get. Yes, production bonus in city center and plus 10 combat strength for tacos. Yes. Okay, this will make it a lot easier for me to defend my religion, my religious cities. Good deal. And oh, bonus production on all wonders. Now I can build farms on hills. That's good too. Really looking forward to the next government upgrade so I have more policies. Also, be nice to build Patala Palace or Forbidden City and get more policies that way. Ooh, plus 4 from all trade routes, plus 4 gold. Let's see, I really like the plus 17 signs. Definitely going to keep that, and the holy site bonuses ripple over in other ways you can't really see from here. I don't really have the space to take on any more. Change up my policies at all. Okay, well, policies are good with what we have. We can now build the Statue of Liberty. I got 2 diplomatic points. It's always fun to see how I'm doing. I'm doing 9. I've got 9 out of 20 diplomatic points. Statue of Liberty is worth 4 diplomatic points. I always try and build it. because it's really hard to win diplomatic victory without it. So it kind of keeps diplomatic victory as an option for how I might win the game, and it makes it a lot more difficult for somebody else to get it. Let's start planning it. Statue of Liberty. I know it has to be built in water. Must be built on the coast, adjacent to land, and a harbor district. Okay, on the coast, adjacent to land, and a harbor. Okay, so when right now my harbors are only in London, Newcastle upon Tyne, and Portsmouth. And I don't, let's see, which one of those are good yields? Production. London is by far. Birmingham has passed up London, good. Newcastle on Tyne is way down there, as is Bradford. So when London, if it finishes Potala Palace, it might dive directly into building Statue of Liberty. Yeah, why not queue it up? If I don't get Potala Palace, I'll get a whole bunch of hammers as a consolation prize, which could immediately apply to Statue of Liberty. That seems okay. Alright, let's queue it up. Oh, I saw there. Oh, you know what let's do? Let's build that factory. Let's buy it. Buy the factory. Now we have 1,500 left. Yeah, we should be... Oh, let's buy this granary too. Okay. Oh, now that I have a factory, let's see. Does this affect power? No, it's the plants, I guess. Wait a minute. Let's look at what's in the city, the factory. +3 production, +3 additional wind powered. Yeah, okay. We need... How much to build to buy a coal plant? 1,800. Okay, 2 turns, I just buy a coal plant there. Yeah. Oh, and we have a governor tile. Okay, I am going to appoint Liang to Liverpool. So, the reason for Liang is with the next promotion, she can get aquaculture, which allows her to build fisheries, and fisheries help turn coastal tiles into something kind of useful. Always, also, they have help with housing. Speaking of housing, when are we going to get neighborhoods? Urbanization. We are working on getting the city bus to 15. I don't know if Mines is going to make it because it's good mired down in 18 turns. Okay. Yeah. So what are we working on right now? I think kind of tempted to beeline to urbanization so we can start building some neighborhoods in places where we need more housing. And in 18 turns we'll get the boost for this, so that's Yeah, that should work out just about right. Okay. All right. Good deal. Glad we had this talk. Metal casting, 3 turns. Wait, is that what I want next? I take a quick break. I will be back in just a moment. All right, back. So, I haven't eaten since breakfast, so I apologize. I'm going to munch on a few almonds while I'm here. I need to build a couple banks. And I need to build 2 shipyards. All right, all right, all right. Settle down, settle down. Let's see. Actually, well, you're gonna make dinner. Yeah, I need to make dinner. See you later, Denise. thanks for coming by. Keeping me company. Okay, let's see. Frankfurt. We built the aqueduct. Okay, great. That stems off the housing problem for a little while. I think I need to start building something for like a Royal Navy dockyard in Frankfurt here. And I can build it. I thought about building it inside the lake, and then eventually I can build a canal here. When do I get canals? Is that here? Yeah, canal. Well, that's Panama Canal. They get normal canals. Maybe I already have that technology from earlier. Let's see. But why bother? Why not just buy the tile and build it out here? Okay, yeah, let's do that. So I really want to get that coal plant going. We build something else. Let's build this temple first. Oh, we got that theater square down here. Okay, let's build the amphitheater. Here come the military units. And the crossbow. I guess I could thump on this guy. I don't think he can attack me back because I'm in the city. And he'll be at smaller strength than me anyway. Oh, that's why the odds got better. World religion, yes. That's right. Okay, look, I think that we have explored everything. All right, well, I'm going to call those horsemen back home. Come back home, horsemen. Uh-oh, I lost a unit. Captured by barbarians. Hey, we got Kilwa Kiswani. Kisawani. Wow, nicely done. I didn't think I would because it was such a long build. So, this will stack nicely with city-state bonuses. Just to review, what it does is I get 3 envoys right off the bat, and when I'm suzerain of a city-state, this city receives a plus 15% boost to the type bonuses provided by that city-state. If you're suzerain to 2 or more city-states of that type, an additional 15% boost is given to all of your cities. Okay, that's right. So, what I want to do is become suzerain of a second city-state of the same type. So, I could go after Rapa Nui, which is friends with... Oh, that would upset Ludwig. Oh no. Ludwig has 6 envoys there, so I would have to put in 6 to take it. And I have 9. I'd be a little vulnerable. I'd only be 1 ahead of him, which is not great. Would help culture production, which is good. I need more culture. The other option is to go after Mogadishu, so that I have to... oh, that's even harder. That's much worse. Well, I think the cultural one. Then let's go to let's do it. Let's throw in 6. I have 3 envoys left, which is not a very comfortable margin, but that would add a significant culture bonus across the board. I'm at 109. Oh, there's another Zoya. 109 to 126. That added 17 culture. Uh-oh. This isn't good. I lost a settler. Got taken by barbarian cavalry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We have got to quit. We have got to take this barbarian threat really seriously. Fortunately, I've got a mobile artillery platform coming up here, or otherwise called a frigate. Fortunately, I will get the settler back. The frigate, I do not want to be fighting that cavalry unit. I didn't realize he had a cavalry unit. So we are going to get back in the water. And yeah, that's not good. And I hope he doesn't have a missile unit come up after us with that's not good. Settler was captured. Yes. London wants power. Yes. Okay, so next turn I am, let's see, London. I want to build this coal mine here, but I think I'm just a few pennies short. Coal power plant needs, 1800. I'm at 1472. Oh, 1470 and 8. Yeah, I'll have it next turn, just barely, with like 6 gold pieces to spare. Okay. We'll wait next turn and do that. Whoa, did you see that? Discovered Himiko. Oh my god. Is she available? Is she available? Is she available? She's available. Okay. Be still, my beating heart. Himiko is my favorite hero. She is available. We've discovered her and nobody else has claimed her. Oh my god, this is huge. Okay, I'm gonna go see which cities have the best production. Birmingham, London are the 2 best. Has Birmingham had a hero yet? Probably. I think Birmingham did have someone. No. Birmingham could go for Himiko. To wait 2 turns until we finish Forbidden City, and then you can get Himiko. Let's move this ahead of the factory. If I get Himiko, Himiko is amazing at, she has 8 charges, which can be dumped into as envoys in city states. So every time she brought, it's basically 8 envoys every era. Every time you bring her back, yeah, she is really good. With Himiko, by the end of the game, I will be the suzerain of every city state on the map. Okay, Bradford. Oh, repair outer defenses. Yeah, do that. What did it just finish? It must have just finished. What? A industrial zone. Oh, and this industrial zone is 12. Damn. Nice. Well, let's get the workshop. Well, we still don't have enough population to build another district here. Ooh, red coat. Let's see if one of the other heroes is worth grabbing. That discovered but unclaimed. Beowulf, I don't think so. This one's pretty good. Anapahu and Expalag. And we can scroll to the right, see what else is over here. Oya is pretty good. Heal all adjacent, damage all adjacent enemies, and heal all adjacent owned units by 40 with 1 charge. No, Sun Wukong looks pretty interesting. Strength of 80, movement of 6, but ignore all terrain penalties. I wonder if you could use if you used Huanapi to finish off a giant death robot. If you would get the death robot. I don't know. The problem with too many heroes is that it becomes too expensive to bring them back. You just don't have enough faith to do it. And if you can't bring them back, then, you know, kind of what's the point? Okay, now we're going to get that coal mine sorted out. Got the boost for opera and ballet because we got the art museum done, I think. Well, I think that the Armada here is about to arrive. Oh, and it's going to be able to shoot this turn. Let's see if it can do any damage to these cavalry. Oh, yes, it can. Oh, good. Yeah, I think the arrival of the frigate Armada changes the equation. Newcastle, finish the art museum. Ship. Yep, sure enough. Oh, build a shipyard. Do we only have one commercial zone? Yeah, we're not going to be able to get 2 banks with only one commercial zone. That's, that might be bad. Oh, now we should be able to build in London our coal power plant. And that advances refining, and now we have Well, next turn we should have a fully powered factory there. You know, +1 food and production for each lake tile in your empire, and +1 amenity for each entertainment. +1 amenity from entertainment for each lake tile within 1 tile of Huey Teocalli. They have to be in the same city? Doesn't look like it. You know, Huey might be worth building right here. If you can't think of anything else, anything better to build, just using the projects that boost science or engineering are pretty good. Uh-oh, we got Brazil coming down here with a settler. Okay, we need to herd that settler. Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3 caravels here. We have another caravel that's injured, but we're not at war. We're not going to fight. We are just going to herd it. So okay, now we have even more coal. In fact, we are skyrocketing. Coal is up to 71 in the stockpile. Oh, ha, 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 ha. You know what we can start doing now? Oh, wait, no. We don't have railroads yet. We have coal, so we can... Railroads require coal, but you also have to have the right technology. Steam power, which we'll get to later. Okay, we took care of that Catholic priest. We shamed them with the truth of tacos. Yeah, you can bring an embassy in, sure, why not? Yeah. Ah, St. Basil's, finally. And the Forbidden City. The power of nature has been harnessed. The cause of power and progress. Okay, so what? We just got two. Let's see, and we might get Potala Palace. Let's see how the progress is looking. That's how Potala Palace looks right now, and we know Brazil was trying to build it over here. There, yep, you can see it looks pretty similar. I think ours is a little further along. I think ours is a little further along. Whoops. Oh yeah, for sure. 5 turns. Yeah, I think we're gonna get it unless somebody else is building it, and I just don't know about it. Okay, my alliance level with Wilfred has increased. I think level 2 alliance. Yeah, that's good. Oh, we can establish a residency there. Sure. We should go ahead and establish residencies everywhere that they will allow us to. Certainly our allies will. Pedro. Yep. We might as well try with Yadwiga. Yadwiga is not quite as negative as she used to be. And do we want it? No. Oh, so I want to go back up and look at my coal plant situation here now that I have evidence that it's being powered. Let's see, London power. Required power, factory, 2. Yep. Okay. And what am I getting from Oh, here we go. I want to look at this pop-up. Okay, I'm getting 10 from the factory. That's 3 from the base of the factory plus 7 bonus. The question now is whether or not I'm getting that in these other cities. Let's look on Preston. 10 from factory. Liverpool. 10 from factory. 3 from workshop. Yep. I know. I know it's supposed to. I just love seeing that. Wilfred wants to sell me horses, iron, or niter. No, don't want to buy any of those things. Thank you. Well, now that St. Basil's is finished, I don't need a factory. Don't need... Oh, I know what we should do is take a look at how that has... Let's remind ourselves why it's so cool to have St. Basil's. Oops. St. Basil's is +1 food, +1 production, +1 culture on all tundra tiles for the city. Okay, so food production and tundra. So, yeah, you can see all the, and culture. Excuse me, food production and culture. So. Now we can get all the way up to a positive 2.2 food. We'll grow in 33 turns. Yeah, we need to get another promotion for Liang there. Make sure we don't have next one here. As soon as we get our promotion for Liang, we'll be able to turn that into a decent city. Okay, now because I have Forbidden City, I have another policy I can add, and I can go, it's in the wildcard policy, so I can add from any one of these categories. Well, I think just in doubling down on the science is always good. All right. Oh, we have another trader we can get. Let's do that. Oh yeah, because we finished Lighthouse here. And oh, let's get another shipyard. Whoops. There. Okay, back to hurting this settler. Or just stopping it from moving altogether. um, yeah. Okay, well, we finally have Charles Darwin up here to get a bunch of science for us. But he'll have to wait till next turn when he has another movement point. Oh, our favorite volcano went off again. Wait. 4 tiles damaged, no population loss, no units killed, 1 tile gained fertility. Okay, well, we're going to have to go down there with a builder. Oh, our alliance with Pachacuti needs to be renewed. Okay, our friendship. Oh, he's so excited. Let's create a research alliance. Sure. So that worked. None of them moved. However, I'm tying up a bunch of units. The caravels don't have much else to do, but oh, here we go. So glad that we have a unit moving into here. Okay, let's get, let's see, 500 science or 750. I think we're going to get 1500 science. But I'm not sure it's going to actually tell us. We finished the tech we were working on for sure, which was ballistics. I wonder what I could get for some coal if I sold some coal. Not sure I want to though. 20 a turn. Let's see. Why not sell a little bit at least? I think I'm going to be generating so much coal I can never possibly use it all, so. Claim a great person, a great engineer. 470 for wonder construction. Yes. And speaking of that, where am I still building wonders? I'm still building Potala Palace. I need to build Statue of Liberty. Oh, it's going to start right after that. That's right. Oh, I can give that unit an extra move and then move off. And then let the coursers go up to here. Okay, and Oh, here comes more apostles. And neither one of them have the debater skill. And I've got a bunch of faith, so maybe I will just go ahead and get another apostle. One here, one there. Let's... Oh, I think I can move this one. Yeah. And then I'll bring out another apostle here in Mines. Okay. Mines, apostle, 690. Yeah, okay, good. Well, this guy, he is going to go sit out here and anticipate the arrival of the Statue of Liberty construction force. Okay, we got trading posts in Bradford, trading posts in Zanzibar. Oh, Wilfred finished building Potala Palace. Just what, 2 turns before me? Darn. Got 731 production for it. Apostle gets a promotion. What promotion is he going to get? Debater! Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let's not grab it just yet. Let's... Oh, there we go. Let's go here to town and grab the debater now. 20. Nice. I will buy the jade from Wilfred for cheap. Oh, look at it. Statue of Liberty is like almost built. Let's see if we can finish it. Not quite. It would be fun to build it in like 2 turns. Okay, now what I think I want to do is have this settler go to here. And can Hippolyta give it another turn? Yeah, it looks like it could, but I don't want to now. What I want to do is use Hippolyta to give the settler 2 turns in a row. So the settler pop it into here, and then I'll use Hippolyta to let the settler build that same turn. And Okay, I want to go back to what I was doing about trying to trade with as many civs as possible. I've got Poland, I've got Pedro, Brazil, I've got Inca. So let's see if I can get to... Oh, there's St. John. That'll get Canada. Now, how did he slip through? I thought settlers couldn't go through other units. Crossbowman, ready for promotion. That sounds good. Okay, but let's try this first. Make sure this is going to work. Settler's going to come up here. And Hippolyta is going to come up here and give the settler another turn, which the settler will use to build a city. And then, let's see, this Armada, we'll just go ahead and kill that guy. Yep, for sure. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's going to keep him from building a city over there. 1, 2, 3, 4 could build a city over here somewhere. And let's give Leeds walls. Purchase with gold. Oh, we can't give it walls. Well, I'm sure we can give it something else. Let's see. Well, we need more money. Okay. Let's build a granary. And I can sell some cocoa. Let's sell it to, well, Jadwig's paying the best price, so might as well. Let's see, where would it build Hagia Sophia if it built it? That's not a great spot. Must be adjacent to a holy site owned by the city. Okay, well let's put it there. Can we buy that tile? No, it's not that way. Let's do it here. Hagia Sophia. Frankfurt finished its well, it could start a new district. I think we should build a Royal Navy dockyard, right? Oh, if we build it here, yeah, then we will definitely want to build a canal. Okay, how do we build a canal? We gotta look that up. I forgot. Canal. Steam power. Okay, so when we get yeah, here. Okay. So what Leeds is gonna build is maybe start with an aqueduct. Well, we want to get something that will improve its production. Industrial zone is going to be slow. Aqueduct is slow also. Holy sites are, well, it's all slow. Let's just go for the aqueduct, and then it'll take forever, but that's okay. Aqueduct. Builder. Hey, let's go out and get the coal. Hippolyta actually also has a melee strength of 70. I mean, she can fight. I wonder if it's the Sea Dog that the settler could move through. And if we put the Sea Dog up on the north side of it, let's see, are we still surrounding it? Well, we're not quite surrounding it. Here, okay, we have it surrounded. Okay. Once I get both my settlers built, then I'm not worried about having to try and tie down the Brazilian settler, because it just won't be able to build near me. Or I can build over in the snow. Oh, there is that. Okay, let's go over here and pay a visit. Okay, so I have trading routes with everybody but Germany. So let's see where my best trade route to Germany would be. No, available routes. Oh, let's sort by gold. Okay, let's back up to the top. Leeds to Dortmund. Okay, let's go to Leeds. Switch cities to Leeds. I thought we already were friends. In fact, we were level 2 allies, weren't we? How did we let that lapse? And there we have the Statue of Liberty. Woohoo! Oh, she doesn't like me because I built a wonder that she wanted. Well, that's the way it goes. Okay. Oh, Hippolyta can do really well against this cavalry unit. Look at that. She killed it. Oh, and there is my lovely settler over there. And awesome. Okay. The race is on to get my settler back and then get down there and settle my other city before Brazil somehow sneaks in there. Oh, Leeds. It's clear down here. No wonder I didn't know where it was. It's like Leeds. I don't remember that city. Well, now I have trading routes with every city, every civilization, which is good. Increases my level of visibility into them. Oh, there's other apostles down here. Didn't see them because they're red. Now, repeat route. What was its previous route? Mogadishu? Mines to Mogadishu. Yeah, let's just repeat the route. Oh my god, we got some damaged tiles. We need to build. We need to get a builder over here. Okay, we'll just buy one next turn. Okay, I got my settler back. And Hippolyta is going to come down here. And I think we're going to get our city belt here for too terribly long. I have 4 diplomatic points, so I am 13 of 20 on the diplomacy towards diplomatic victory. Okay, monument. Let's see units. Okay, so let's build this builder before we forget. Buy this builder. And choose production Plymouth. We finished a monument. And we need to hey, what about that diplomatic order? Why not? There's some place we could build it without losing too much. Yeah, I guess we'll just build it here. It's not a great spot for diplomatic order, but I really want to get the governor promotions from it. Okay, we finished a workshop in Bradford. We're gonna do the factory here, and then the coal mine. Yep. Okay. Yeah, here's governor tile. Liang, promote. Aquaculture. Good deal. Okay. Okay, we managed to defeat in theological combat another apostle. And this one is... Oh, we can't get through those mountains. That's not gonna be helpful. Can this one get there? No, I think what we do is hang back and see which way this one goes. Germany built a new settlement called Bremen. Oh, down here in the snow. Huh. Okay. Hurricane. Two turns to Himiko, hopefully. Campus Research Brass. Preston. Oh, Preston. Still can't build a... Oh, you know what he can build? You can build a builder. Oh, I know. We were going to build here and then build Huey. Huey Teocolo. And then, okay, let's build that. Build the, don't need the settler, I guess, or the builder. We need a builder. And I got one right here. Okay, so this guy can go here. And okay, let's go see if we can get this city built. Oh, it will let me build on salt? Looks like it will. Well, that's okay. 1, 2, 3. I just don't want to screw up anything I had planned. But that gives me more of the, it gives me one more tile out here. I'm further away from this, but it don't think it matters. 1, 2, 3. No. Hopefully I'm not making a mistake, but I think that's where I'm gonna build. Okay, this is gone. So let's get rid of that. Tribal village. Brazil could settle here on that geothermal fissure, so I'm going to park a military unit there so it can't. Let's see, we can do this. Let's do the settler thing. Yeah. Or it could settle down here in the snow. Which I guess would be bad. So we're going to sit down here with some military units for now. Till it goes away, I guess. can't come up over the cliffs, so if it can't land here, if it can't go into these hexes, that should keep it from going inland around that way. Well, we'll build our aqueduct here. And we'll start building. Well, now that I've built several wonders and all three of the cities I set out to build down here, I think I'm going to call it a day. Been streaming since 9 a.m. 7.5 hours. Oh my God, that's crazy. All right. Well, thank you for stopping by, and I'll be back next Monday for more Peter versus Machine. This is gonna be a fun week. I got a film shoot this week, so I'm very excited about that. And yeah, can't wait to do some filming. All right. Have a good day, everybody. Talk to you later.